Give us just a minute to conduct audio checks as always, and we'll be back. If you're watching this VOD, skip forward about 2 minutes, I'd say. Test 1, test 2. Alright, I think we're good to go ahead and get started, so good evening, everyone. Either joining us live on twitch.tv or as tuning in to watch the VOD over on YouTube. And welcome back to another stream here on the Overanalyst channel. My name is Brady, and I'm going to be with you today as we really start to dig into Hand of Fate 2's late game. Give me just a minute, actually, I'm going to readjust some things. Tried yet another new gear setup today, and I'm not entirely sure how fond of it I am. Give us just a minute here. You might hear some noise as I'm shifting things, particularly the mic, around. Okay, there's that. And that. There we go. All right. So, hope everybody's doing well this evening. We're ready to head on in. Let's see here. All right. One second, sorry. All right. Okay, let's tuck in. We technically have 4 of the game's 22 challenges left. I would absolutely love to get 2 of these done tonight. I know for a fact the one we just kind of took a peek at last night isn't super long, but it may take a few tries for us to get it down properly.
I have clawed my way back beyond the 13 gates to this mortal realm.
So this one's based almost entirely around getting enough resources to cause citizens to join with you in a great rebellion against the Empire. There's a fair few dice gambits here, so I think we might want to take Kolbjorn, and we also need to complete his and Estrella's quest lines, because the second to last challenge has its gold token contingent wholly upon how many of these 4 quest lines we complete, and I think we need all 4 of them for the gold. Let's take a look here. Real quick, I want to see what Ariadne's upgrade is. Oh, she's even tougher now. Oh, that's very nice. Once we get all of our companions in order, we'll definitely be using her for the second to last, and probably the final challenge as well. Now, here's one thing I do know from watching other people play the early chapters of the game at this point, and just from my own experience during my first playthrough. Kolbjorn's questline is a big pain in the ass. Like, really, really big pain in the ass. The fairy ring and the duel we don't necessarily want. Hold on. We want to maximize our chances to get blessings and gold. Oh, and equipment. Equipment would always be nice as well, of course. Let's see what we have. Berta's betting house might be nice. Good way to earn lots of gold. And if we want plenty of fame, there's a few different ways to get that as well. This guy will give us gambit equipment. Yeah, this is a pretty decent deck to try with. The difficult thing about Kolbjorn's questline is it's based almost entirely around blessings. Like, you need blessings either in practice because they're a requirement of the quest themselves, or you'll effectively be screwed if you don't have blessings to trade or use up at various points. So that's kind of nasty. Alright, let's give this a try. Remember, we want to try to get all the conspirators we can to help us overthrow the Empire. It seems like in this challenge or the next one we'll be getting rid of the Emperor himself, or whatever is posing as the Emperor, and we'll actually get to directly go against Calus from that point.
The final chapter of our story approaches. The cards are set in motion.
We also want to avoid becoming too conspicuous. That'll just set tougher Empire soldiers on us. Ah, it's the general store that we, can't really make use of. Oh, yes we can. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Mask of Holy Fortunes, that's always a good one. But we've got the Gambler's Jewel, and that's just so much better. Like, so much better, you guys. We need quite a bit of fame for this one. So, what's Bullseye? Oh, just give us a thicker little laser for the pendulum gambits. I'm going Gambler's Jewel. It's always, like, top-notch. Anything we can sell. Nope. Well, that's a shame. There goes all our gold, but it's been well-suited, I think. Okay, now we get to dust up some Corrupted, and if we pass a couple dice checks, we get to loot them free of consequences. That's what Kolbjorn and the Gambler's Jewel are for. Man, if we could get that Divine Providence blessing that, like, I think adds a total of 2 to each of your 3 die, so you get an automatic +6, we'll be able to already break those gambits in half. So we have the Corrupted here, which I believe were let it loose in the world not by the Empire, but by the Coven of Mages who worked to set Valenos free. Valenos being our master, the dealer, and also the villain, technically, of the last challenge we cleared, the Star, which, according to our resident Hand of Fate expert, is probably the hardest challenge in the game. We got it on our first try, though, which made me just super, super happy. We got, like, the best possible set of cards and, like, draws, though, so that played a huge role. The Corrupted, even this late in the game, still ain't, you know, too tough. Let's search him. Ooh, platinum equipment gain. I want to go for... You know what? I still don't want the Mask of Holy Fortunes. I want the Exquisite Blade, because coming up there's going to be an event we can only clear if... or clear optimally if we have a ton of gold. And the Exquisite Blade sells for a lot. Even more gold. Oh no, the crowd's all suspicious of us, even though we just saved them.
I hope you have learned.
We cleared that one. Now we need to clear a different role to make sure the Empire doesn't see us. Like the actual soldiers on patrol. And, well, that sucks. They might actually get us this time, kids. Yep. Kolbjorn, do we want to use you? Actually, yes, we do. Damn. So they add more, like, demon-enhanced Imperial soldiers to the deck, and here they are. We'll probably get the Mask of Holy Fortunes if we take these guys down, since this guy always gives us a gambit item. I'm not that afraid of Brimstone Empire. Not until they give me good reason to be. They'll probably just be, what, much stronger and a little faster? Yeah, as long as they don't have an unblockable attack that comes out really quickly or anything, we'll be good. Yeah, this is just slightly tougher legionaries. I'm sure they deal way more damage, but I don't think legionaries clip me that often. Yeah, this is far from the worst thing that could happen. If only we got better loot for taking those guys down, hey? Sir Chancel, and there it is, the Mask of Holy Fortunes.
Not yet, however.
Oh, the plague again. Let's get some more stuff. And hopefully better luck with the bones. Hey, you see that figure on the poster over there with the crown? That, I believe, is Callus, the protagonist from Hand of Fate 1, and the main villain of this game. I recognize that beard anywhere. Why he's being displayed on the same board as a bunch of wanted posters, I've no idea, but it's a nice little Easter egg. I'm curious as to what official position within the Empire he holds, because we know the Emperor is effectively a figurehead. People have mentioned multiple times if the Emperor is even real. And Callus rules from behind the throne, so is he like a court mage or a soothsayer or something? I'm sure we'll find out pretty soon. Max life, that's gonna be useful, and a ton of food. A ton of food. Good stuff, folks. Okay, we made that one.
Victory. You will learn.
And now we hope nobody sees us. Oh, and of course we get a bad roll. But we make it, just barely. Right on. Now this should be our first attempt, to get, conspirators. We need to convince people to help us overthrow the Empire while competing in participating in this play. So we have to, like, go off script and upset our partner on stage in order to draw laughs from the crowd early on, then start acting legitimately well for a bit, then incite people to overthrow the Empire. So that means we have to take some pain from the slapstick. It's a very easily entertained crowd. Yeah, so we added another Brimstone card to the deck, but a single member of the audience, a woman in a dirty apron, looks inspired by the speech.
I'm not a vain man. You must appreciate that the game, this game...
There we go, we get 20 gold from it.
...than I can count. I have a certain pride regarding its twists.
And the play's director agrees to be one of our conspirators. There we go, that'll help us with the chance card gambits. And we are doing A-OK. We're still inconspicuous, so hopefully we can sneak past the Imperial Patrol. And since there's only one failure and this card marks it for us, there's literally no chance of failure for once. The only way I can ever do well on... Ah, damn. We need a blessing to complete that. What is it we seek? Nothing here for now. Well... No, we'll go ahead and leave. And real quick, we'll stop by camp. What equipment's available? The peeler. Apparently that's really good. But we are going to sell our exquisite blade because apparently we need 50 gold to do well in a future event.
How you even reached my wagon, given your propensity to stop at every bar you find.
Oh man. So if we give up all our equipment, we get a blessing, and do I not have a choice here? No. No, I don't want to do that. Oh, damn it. They took all my stuff to give me a terrible blessing. Like at least we can get it back, I guess? Oh, that sucks. I'm tossing that card. Now we have to give up the blessing, too. So we've done all this before. We give up a blessing. We try to help Kolbjorn. Failure. So we can bribe them, which is what I'm going to do. The Elder looks hungrily at the gold. Coin will buy us food and warmth. Perhaps it'll ward off the other clans from coming to pick at our remains. He accepts the gold. The villagers seem less angry now, though their sadness remains. The Elder sighs. We have nothing. Only anger drives me now. Betrayer Kolbjorn, prove yourself in the Hoarfrost trial. Prove you're worthy of dying for Clan Eyebright again. Oh, and the Hoarfrost trial, guys, is something I remember quite well from my own playthrough. It is a Brimstone challenge. And it's in the middle of a companion quest line, oddly enough. Okay, we're going to try to sneak past the Brimstone Musketeers. Are you kidding me? The one failure. Ah, oh, damn it! I am terrible at chance cards, just the absolute worst. And oddly enough, as we get further and further into the game, they seem to crop up more and more often. They didn't that much early on in the game, but as time's gone on, the dice, and particularly the pendulum and wheel, have been less and less common. Alright, so we've got crappy weapons and we're fighting Brimstone Musketeers. We're definitely getting rid of the Black Cauldron or whatever it was, though. That card's absolutely dreadful. Give up all your equipment for a single blessing, or give up 2 blessings for a couple pieces of equipment that you could get much more safely through other avenues. Not my kind of card. I guess it would be useful in very particular scenarios, but this is not one of them. Oh, looks like Kolbjorn's kind of glitched out over there. He was doing the Running Man like Milli Vanilli after their pre-recording skipped. There we go. We're now recognizable, that's a pity. But we need to find more of these folks. The apothecary, this is the one we need the money for. We get another conspirator just from talking to her. Yeah, if we throw all our gold on this counter, the apothecary sighs and pulls out a large crate from behind the counter. Inside we see dozens of small bottles of amber liquid. Here, take them. I never claimed this was a cure, but desperate times make desperate people. It's here that we explain our quest. The bespectacled apothecary nods. If you can fix this, yes, I'll join your cause. And we get 2 more conspirators by giving all the medicine out to the crowd gathered outside. Much better than last night's run. We already have half the conspirators we need. The cemetery.
Are buried here, and you seem determined to unearth them all.
The stillness of the cemetery provides a welcome respite from the city. Only 2 people walk the grounds today. A weathered gravedigger named Tomas and an old woman in a flowered bonnet. The woman introduces herself as Hild and asks you to accompany her to her husband's grave. She pulls you close conspiratorially and glares at Tomas. I think they added more stairs. The gravedigger makes a baffled noise in disagreement. We'll accompany her to her husband's grave. She takes your arm and leads you through a large stone arch towards the tombs. 3 eyes, she says, pointing at a strange symbol of 3 dots etched upon the gate. That's lucky. Past graves and flowers you climb until you reach a huge primitive stone tomb fallen mostly to ruin. It is devoid of any markings other than 3 dots bored over the entrance. Ah, here. Hild dusts the walls here and there with her handkerchief as she descends the ancient steps into the tomb. You can barely make out her white dress and her crinkled eyes. She beckons you to follow. Something flickers in the passage ahead and the old woman disappears into the darkness. There we go. You head deeper into the tomb. It's dark here and unusually warm. You take a tentative step, feeling the smooth marble underfoot. The air smells of dust and flowers. You see a small shrine of dusty flowers and forgotten candle stubs. There are tunnels to the east and west. We'll, head west. The path leads to a small room with a pile of blankets and pillows set in the corner. A crack in the tomb's roof bathes you in warm sunlight. You're suddenly overcome with exhaustion and want nothing more than to sink into the silken feathers. We'll head east again. You're overcome by a feeling of dread. There's a scuttling sound behind you and your head spins. A curse, great. The Cursed Crossway. We'll head north. A statue of a robed woman stands at the intersection watching you with hollow eyes. Head west. We made it to the inner sanctum, yay. And we cleared the dice gambit. Without ceremony, the old widow reappears behind you. Why, hello, did you get lost? With a wan smile, Hild hands you a bundle of dried flowers. She nods encouragingly and stands back to watch. We'll, put them in the hole? We cleared it. The brittle flowers gently float down the darkness. And she, Hild, the deceased, good, vengeful spirit, helping out. We hear a scream of terror from somewhere above ground. Oh, it's Tomas. The Watcher. He's here, he babbles, pointing a shaking hand at a mound of ornate tombs. Ask who the Watcher is. Oh. So, a hulking mass slides out from behind a mausoleum. The faceless creature towers over you, its 3 eyes shining brilliantly. We'll attempt to reason with it. It's next to impossible, but we can give it a try. Not with those dice, though. Can't do it. Another curse. We're gonna fight the Watcher. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this is the bad times. No, nothing we can do. Another curse? Or no, just pain. Call for help? Damn it, we need to get a total high enough to where Kolbjorn's die can actually help us. Yeah, okay, fingers crossed. Damn it! Even running is next to impossible, is it? Seriously? And we tumble into an open grave. And take pain from the Watcher. Well, we lost Tomas. How on earth are you supposed to do that? Jeez. I didn't even want to run into another encounter. Oh, that's a really good weapon, though. We need that.
An artifact of the desert tribes, built to deal with armored knights.
There we go. Hopefully we can still get enough conspirators. Now, even though we're recognizable, we're gonna have to make it past Imperial checkpoints, the Peace District.
What irony.
We'll keep exploring this one, thank you. Alright, let's see what we can do. There we go. It's down this way. Berta's betting house. We have no gold. I guess we could try to steal from the patrons. Attempt to pick their pockets, yeah?
The pendulum swings like a sigh.
Oof. Just missed it. So we'll get kicked out, right? And take more pain. Temple prayers, we don't have any gold. Yay. Oof, gonna have to fight the Empire. The problem here with this particular chapter is that, like, most of the combat encounters don't seem to give you anything. They exist purely as consequences to punish you. So you need to, like, build your deck to give you an equal measure of, well, it seems like gold more than anything else. Oh, there we go. The Peeler. Weapons of this design left the Knights of the Tract shattered and dispersed. It's an anti-armor weapon, if you couldn't tell. And it deals phenomenal amounts of damage. Like, I think it might be the strongest two-hander we've seen so far. See? There you go. Basically a one-hit kill with that power move on Imperials. Look at that. Beautiful. Hopefully there's no, like, serious consequences just for being seen this many times. Dark alleys, good. I kind of like this one. Oh, it's just a Thunderstrike. Let's go to the lock chest. Trappers and regular old sword-armed skull troopers. They won't be too bad. With the peeler, we should be able to just clean house. A lot of trappers this time around, though. 5 of them, jeez. Let's go ahead and just thin the herd a little bit. There we go. Nice and easy. What's in the box? Health, okay. Let's hope and pray we can open the secret compartment. Yes, we can. And we find equipment. What equipment? The pious robes. Better than what we got.
The underground.
The gnome hunt. With little warning, a stampede of gnomes bursts from the tree line, trampling your camp and ruining a perfectly adequate stew. The tiny creatures clamber into the bushes behind you and peer out from the foliage with great anticipation. You turn to see what has frightened them. A larger-than-average goblin steps into the clearing, a crude sword in one hand and an empty sack in the other. Did some gnomes just come through here? The goblin's chins jiggle with anger at your hesitation. We'll not eat them, only throw them. We'll stand our ground. We'll fight the goblins whether or not this is what we want. Oh, seems like we're going to meet goblin hunters for the first time. They're ranged unit, I guess. There's a ton of them. Goblin Archer. They hone their skills hunting fire lizards deep underground. They'll make short work of you. They use heavy attacks from range. Ooh, defend with a shield or evade for your life. So they're basically like much faster little berserker, or not berserkers, musketeers. The goblins are deceptively powerful. Ooh, no, 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 get off me. Oh, so they can do the gnome thing too. Let's see, there we go. Ooh, just sent that one flying right off the cliff's edge. So goblins, believe it or not, looks like they're pretty big on unblockable attacks. Oh, and another one's drinking. God help us all. Interrupted him, though. Did Torbjorn just take control of that goblin? Did he, hit him with some kind of hypnosis? Didn't know he could do that. With the goblins defeated, the gnomes emerge from the bushes. Again, you come to our aid, human. Perhaps we were wrong about your kind. One of the creatures darts into the darkness and returns, dragging a pair of rune-etched daggers behind him. We forged these great swords to wield against our terrible foes, but perhaps they'd serve you better. The gnome coughs and looks at his feet. Also, none of us are strong enough to lift them. The goblin griefers. So like an anti-goblin weapon. I'll keep it, but we won't use it for this particular chapter. In gratitude, the gnomes quickly restore your campsite before dispersing through the forest. So we got the token. Oh, we have to get past the patrolling soldiers again, do we? Oh no. Time to fight even more Imperials. Seems like that's just going to be the way of things in this chapter. See? Ooh. Seems like as we get a bit later on in the game, enemies become more aggressive overall. There we go. Get them. God, there's a lot of them this time. At least we're getting plenty of fame. Actually made it through that time. Good. Ooh, lots of soldiers on patrol this time. The corrupted city again. Pair of blight terrors. Good thing the peeler should just be able to make ridiculously quick work of their armor. And indeed it did. Oh, so that one hit me during my finishing move. It's a pain. There we go. Good. No issues here so far. Kolbjorn isn't the world's most useful companion in battle, though. The only real comparisons I can make are with Malaclips, who gave us a free shield every few seconds, and Ariadne, who was insanely powerful. So maybe as far as NPC support goes in this game, he's like, alright, just not on that level. Get some equipment, good. Extra reroll during dice gamuts, that would have been helpful on the last map, and a ton of food. And topping our life off, good. Ooh, damn, not good. Oof, man. Still not gonna be enough. Of course not. And another curse. Good. The The dice, despite Kolbjorn's help, the dice have not been kind today at all. It was okay back in the, back in the tomb. Oh, again? Let's hope we get enough conspirators then, because it looks like this particular chapter could get kind of tedious if we have to replay it several times. Luckily, the peeler's in the best place for itself right now. So I think the Corrupted easily have the most health out of any standard faction grunts we've seen so far. Well over 100 hit points apiece. Like, well over. Whew. Last two. And there we go. One second.
Oh, you make a poor apprentice.
Let's see. Sorry. Just got an email I had to check. Oh, God. There we go. This is the hard one. Wow. Okay, just made it.
A win here sets the tone for your challenge.
General store. What are we selling? Nothing we really need. And we can't sell much of anything worthwhile. Well, hold on, actually. What if we sell the Goblin Griefers and the Pious Robes and buy the Mask of Holy Fortunes again? Good. That'll be helpful for cards like this one. Oh no. So we're gonna have to fight a Brimstone Knight and a lot of backup, and I get this terrible feeling we're not going to be able to get all the conspirators because we didn't somehow hit an 18 back at the graveyard. Oh, ain't you a piece of work. Oof. Let's go ahead and take care of you. Get rid of the musketeers, if we can. Oh, there's just so many. You've got some kind of aura, so you're going down. Let's get all that armor off. Oof. There goes the knight. Now we get the blessings, finally. And, the only one that would help us with that graveyard encounter. Oh, Forgotten Dreams. Why don't we go for... the Fallen Treasure? Ooh. Oh, Brittle Bones. There we go. Lots of curses on this map. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh, more soldiers on patrol. There we go. Oh, we can sell that. We need gold, certainly, sure. Good, nice and easy. And what's over here? The Corrupted Burrow.
Away, yet the sickness is in the land itself.
You arrive at the walled-off section in the city. The makeshift barriers are taller than 3 men. Somebody bangs on the wall from the other side, startling you. A desperate wailing pierces through. Maker, please! Maker, please let us out! Passers-by are pointedly ignoring the wails and screams. Only a lonely man kneels against the barrier, head in his hands, weeping. The man notices your approach and trips over himself, babbling. Golden hair, short. She always wears her yellow scarf. My Lena, please, please get her out of there. Well, of course, this sounds like an opportunity to turn people against the state. With a running leap, you mantle the makeshift barrier. You land in a burrow much like the others, except it's deserted, and there's a body at your feet. The body does not wear a yellow scarf. This poor soul is not Lena. There's a groaning noise coming from somewhere ahead of you. We'll... oh dear. Explore the burrow? Oh yeah, here we go. There we go. Very nice.
You have done well.
You spy a tweedy little man with anxious eyes. You gesture comfortingly and the man scurries out to join you. Still groaning. Let's explore again. Good. We found Lena. Good. Let's try again. Then, of course, we're going to check out the groaning.
That will set you in good stead from here.
Oh, somebody else is here. Hear the laughter of a child. Find the source of the laughter. You search the darkened corners of the schoolhouse and unearth a hole in the wall, hidden behind a fallen desk. The giggles are coming from somewhere within. You lean in to get a closer look, and... Are you serious? Oh no. Oh no. You gasp. There's a body in here. A teacher? A father? You cannot tell if he ultimately succumbed to infestation or to violence. And we get the Winter's Bane. That's kind of strange. Okay. Let's, well, we don't really need the weapon. Look for supplies? Oh. Oh, huge failure. Christ, no.
What an unfortunate time for your skills to leave.
No! No, they stole my weapon. Oh god, no. Well, we get the other twin, that's good. Let's head to the source of that there groaning. In the center of the burrow squats a pulsating mass of corruption. Crystallized growths sprout from its surface. Inside, infected horrors gestate. With a shudder, the crystals crack apart and the infected creatures emerge from their cocoons to defend the cluster. The pack swarms to protect a grotesque obsidian pillar, blanketed in an otherworldly miasma. They block the way forward. Well, we'll attack them with our terrible, terrible axe. This chapter is the worst about stealing your damn equipment. Or I should say this run has been, if it weren't for the friggin' Black Cauldron. Oof. Alright, let's smash the corruption spire smartish. Oh, and it hit us both times, even still. Dang it. A whole unit of terrors this time. That's a little strange. Oh, this deals so little damage. See? Almost there. Good. Very good. The corruption been purged? Yeah, let's escape the burrow. I'll sneak them over the wall. Your investigation is interrupted by a blood-curdling scream. You turn in time to observe a corrupted creature gnawing at a man's throat. Well, we have to fight it while we give our folks some time. Oh, and there's a time limit for this one, and it's brand new. Interesting. The corrupted juggernaut. What on earth is this thing? It looks like a golem. Oh, yikes. Abomination. Corruption layered on top of corruption. A nightmare made of sickness and disease. So, just get rid of its armor. Okay. So we're gonna have to repeat this pattern several times, obviously, because... yeah. Its armor isn't as tough as the Terrors, or the Corrupted Spires. Oof. Its attacks sure are, though. Ooh! No, 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 no. So looking at its attacks, it basically is a version of the Corrupted Spire that can move. And it's got like a pretty decent version of the Afflicted's little unblockable attack. Alright, that's you down. You ain't so bad. I'm guessing that's their answer to like the Knight or Tyrant. You rush back to Lena and Farron. They're in the middle of pulling themselves over the wall using a combination of footholds and piled debris. You push them over and follow before it's too late. You climb down the wall to hear the gasps from onlookers and hear an astonished cry of joy as Lena and her beloved are reunited. Tolan the Weaver pledges his services. Farron bids you a nervous farewell and reaffirms his pledge to your cause before hurrying away into the city, glancing nervously around at the townfolk. Okay. And what's this one? The Wine of the Gods.
The offerings are strange and dangerous.
Are you a god or a mere mortal? A sharply dressed peddler points you out from a crowd. Come forth and be judged worthy of this by this wine, brewed from grapes fallen from the very sky itself. He strokes a tall bottle of black wine. Your blood will boil or your toes will curl into your feet. If they don't, you'll win 100 gold coins. The peddler runs his hands through a bowl of shining gold with a sly smile. Do you dare try it? He unstoppers the wine with a hiss and pours the glittering black liquid into a goblet. Try pinching your nose! Somebody in the crowd shouts as you tip back the smoking drink. Oh no. Got it though. We got the gold, yay! The wine goes down smooth as almost pleasant, a sweet charred taste. You stand awkwardly before the breathless crowd as the peddler gapes at you. Oh my! You did it! Those people die. Great. And we completed another shard token. Or fragmented token, I should say. Now... what's this gonna be? The Church of Fires? Damn it. We need all 12 conspirators to get the gold token. Sorry, folks, but we're going to forfeit and do this right. Now, we need the damn, we need the Gravedigger. We did everything else right, though. We know everything else we need to do. For convincing Clan Eyebright to give Kolbjorn another chance. Yeah, this one's kind of infamous. Kolbjorn gets a Brimstone card as his second story beat, and it's no joke, let me tell you. For saving the gnomes from the goblins, we got the Goblin Griefers. And we start out with additional fame, if we so choose. That's kind of interesting.
Better than this. Focus.
Alright, let's give it one more try. 1 second. One moment. Okay, so in terms of encounters, that's gone. That's kind of useful, actually. The healer and Bertus Bettenhouse maybe aren't. Let's see. Let's throw the old Hoarfrost trial in because I'm masochistic. St. Talis Day is good. Temple Prayer is good. All these are good. Maybe not the Gnome Hunt. Let's replace them with stuff that give us gold, equipment, and food. I'm thinking deep water. I'm thinking... maybe the Mage's Workshop? What else? Maybe this one, it gives us like an enchanted helm. Then Thomas the Ogre will want you to play certain card games with him. Or we could do the Toshers. It's another dice gambit. Okay. Let's see. Is all of this good? All of it looks good to me. Oh, we got the Goblin Griefers as a supply item. That's nice. Alright, let's give this another try. The Hoarfrost trial in particular is going to screw us over if we find it early on because, well guys, no two ways about it. It is rough stuff. Like, really rough stuff. At least we know what to do, kind of, and the Blight Juggernaut is not that bad.
And so the moment of truth comes. The plan is in place, and the decision made. An Emperor must die.
Payment due. Yeah, we get to fight the goblins for a helm. Nice. And it's just thieves and then goblin soldiers. We want to go after the thieves first. For God's sake. There we go. And another one's drinking. That'll be a pain. Ouch. Oh! They even stole my weapon. Oh, no, 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 no. Got him. And it's exactly the helm we want, the Mask of Holy Fortunes. No fame for that, though. St. Tala's Day, okay. Blessed for luck, the worst luck blessing, but we'll take it. And anything you got. Ooh. Those are kind of trash. It's a real shame. Dark alleys, here we go. Thieves are dragging a chest, but in the other direction are the pious robes. We'll go toward the thieves. I'm more interested at drawing another equipment card. Specifically the Gambler's Jewel. These guys ain't tough at all for this point in the game. And unlike a lot of other encounters in this chapter, there's not like 500 of them. There we go. Now let's see what's in the box. Should be some resources in the first compartment, and if we can pry open the second, a piece of equipment. Yeah, gold. Gold is always good. Are you serious? Yeah, I'll take Kolbjorn's help. There we go. We get the golden shield, which we can sell, and definitely will, immediately. What equipment is on tap? Weave of the Protector, which is good, but not good enough. Well, no, hold on. An extra reroll. Is it worth it? Yeah, it is. There's no huge fame requirement for that one. That's good. The pageant, here we go again. We'll be the baker. Tell the hag the marriage is off. To please the crowd. Punch the hag in the face, take the blow, to please the crowd. Pretend to eat a meal, to please the crowd. And denounce the Empire, to gain a conspirator. And there we go, we make 10 gold from the performance. Not complaining at all. And we should also get the director on our side. Yes? Yes, there we go. Good old Patton. Shortcut to the exit? Nah, I don't need that. Fighting the Blighted, here we go. Just 7 of the regular soldiers. This is a good opportunity to get some equipment or resources. Just us, because we used Kolbjorn's help to get the ornamental shield, which is more than worth it, because it's going to allow us to get the apothecary next time around, or on the next floor rather. Ooh, thought I'd get that off in time. My bad. Got him. Now let's see what we can loot. I mean, find. I'm personally, of course, hoping for the Gambler's Jewel. No, but that's really good.
And more deadly than many other weapons.
And more health. Alright. Oh, now we get a 17. Yeah, that... Can think of no better time to get one of those. Oh, both good rolls. Can't really complain, any more than I usually would anyway. Oh, it should be chance card time. Hold on. We'll trade. Oh, no equipment available. Anything we want to sell? Oh, my. So, Arcane Edge. We've got the Ripper in here, so we're actually going to go ahead and sell Arcane Edge. Finish trading. Break camp. Oh, this is a chance card thing, eh? There we go. Made it past them anyway. More Blight. Hold on, guys. I noticed we're a little over an hour in and haven't taken a break, so give me about 5 minutes and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Alright, ladies and gents, we are back to continue what is, our second run through the moon. We made it all the way to the end last time, but forfeited because we missed one conspirator. One conspirator out of the 12 requires a baseline, perfect dice roll to recruit. And there's no way around that short of just breaking the dice gambits wide open, which is fully what we intend to do. So we've already got the 2 on this particular level, so that's fine. We want to focus on getting good equipment, getting a ton of gold, and hopefully over the next few encounters, accruing a ton of blessings. Maybe if we find the Forgotten Dreams and pull out St. Tala's Day again, that might help. Because we got some garbage blessings. There's that one, like, gambler's insurance blessing that I can't stand we keep getting, like, makes it to where if you get 3 failures on, of all things, the pendulum gambits in a row, then you, automatically receive, some kind of resources, I think. One time. Luckily, we got Kolbjorn back with us, but we also have the Hoarfrost trial in our deck. And more than anything else, guys, that's what I'm afraid of this time around. The Hoarfrost trial is no joke. Like, Ariadne's final event, having to chase her down and beat Draknar something like 3 or 4 times in a row, may have gotten me the closest to legitimately angry I've ever been on this stream. But, the Hoarfrost trial is infinitely harder. What do we got? Blessing, okay. And food. Little bit of food. A lot of food. I'm not sure if there is, like, a really good strategy for the dice. Oh, man. Kolbjorn gives us another die. No, we might need it next time. Yikes. And another curse. Lose 10 gold each time we revive our companion. Never revive Kolbjorn again, got it.
Back to the bone.
Oh, man! Just gotten terrible rolls tonight. That's much better. Hey, we got it! With that very gentle toss. Yeah, let's go ahead and wear the Mask of Holy Fortunes. MC2M says hello. Hey, man, what's going on? It's a weird place to put the Blood District.
Create
Mage's Workshop.
but never of your own abilities.
What do we have?
Always with the
Nothing we want to replace right now.
and created by your betters.
No, we'll leave. We're good.
A vampire
Deep water.
cross-running water.
Good.
These days you must deal with far more
Let's fight the Northerners. So, MC2M, we learned during our last run, there's exactly one conspirator in this chapter designed to screw you over. Most of the rest of them, if you've got enough gold and are halfway decent in combat, ain't too hard to find or to recruit, but one of them is borderline impossible. That's why we've got everybody's favorite canonically powerful raider along with us. The Gravedigger. The Gravedigger that requires you roll, well, totally unadjusted, it would be a perfect roll on the dice. The Revenant was the one I was expecting to be kind of tricky, but she's surprisingly easy to recruit. That's the way. Bullseye? We'll take Bullseye, actually.
For those who care about accuracy, myself, I think the story is more important than the truth.
Alright, let's see what we can do. Oh, of course it's the one failure we didn't have marked. I did notice that chance cards become more and more common the later you get into the game. Like, I want to say, like, probably after the halfway point, about half of the chapters rely really heavily on chance cards for their gambits. But before that point, the other three types were way more common. I guess it makes sense, because as we're getting closer and closer to Callus and coming onto his radar, he's beginning to change the rules of the game to be a bit more favorable to him, so he'd want to use the system he played with. Luckily, they're just Imperials, and no real harm comes from having to fight them. There we go. We also learned that the Blight I think they call it an abomination, but really the card says Juggernaut. The Blight Juggernaut is not that bad at all. I was really worried when we ran into it, but... Okay. What's for sale? Oh, yep. Anything I can sell? Not yet. MC2M says, I think the Mani's really the only gambit that balances between skills and chance. Yeah, I'd say so. Well, yeah, if we're talking about, like, a completely even balance between the two, then yes. What's down here? Oh, no. Yeah, we'll accompany the monster. Alright, we want to head east. Maybe head south. A chest rusted around the hinges. Did I have the peeler? No. A kid stole my peeler, and I had to fight it with a rusty axe, and still took it down with well over a minute to spare. We're going to head north. We're going to head west. Yay, Inner Sanctum. The Juggernaut is basically one of the corruption spires with very, very limited mobility and a short-range unblockable attack. That's it. Yeah, we'll throw the flowers in the hole. Okay, Tomas, let's try and fight the nightmare creature. Oh, that's pretty good. Let's see. Oof. Oh, that's garbage. No, we don't want that. We'll attempt to reason with the Watcher. Hey! The Watcher appears unmoved by your babbling until you utter the word blood, at which point its black shimmering mass flickers and it's suddenly gone. Tomas, weeping, taps his forehead uncontrollably and jabbers words of gratitude. My man, you don't need to be legible, you just need to be in the wagon train for this one. You carry Tomas to his cottage near the cemetery's entrance. You have to ply him with tea and words of comfort before he releases his fearful grip on your hand and allows you to leave. Congrats, thank you very much. That was pure luck. Morton's magic door, don't need it. No, we've got more people to round up.
Are you made
Oh no.
sturdy enough to weather these trials?
Oh, not now. The Elder of Clan Eyebright awaits you both at the edge of the grim wilds, a glacial forest of blizzards, beasts, and treachery. If the ancestors see you through this night, you're forgiven. We'll give the additional food to the Elder. We are screwed. Oh, we can't starve to death. That's nice. Piss. So the path here is easy. The idea here is easy. Win enough ridiculous dice gambits and give away enough of your blessings and equipment to survive through the night. Literally, as soon as dawn breaks, you have an opportunity to explore a couple different locations that we'll run into shortly, and then you make it to the next step of Kolbjorn's adventure. But this is gonna suck. Now, we couldn't be kitted out much better for this. We really couldn't. What do you think, MC2M? We got a pretty decent shot here? Yeah, it's a text-based adventure. We find a pond and drink from it. That heals us the first time. But now it's time to head somewhere else. Keep moving. The intense cold makes it hard to think. It's difficult to remember whether a path or tree is familiar or new. MC2M says, I mean, even with terrible luck, you can survive. Oh, yeah. But with this particular chapter, we want to do a little bit better than just barely surviving. Oh, by the way, in our first run, we ran into Wine of the Gods. That is a fantastic card. Thank you for recommending it. The Small Shrine. We will explore someplace else for now. And keep moving again. The sun is now setting. We don't want to lose any gold because we'll need it for the apothecary. I mean, worst case scenario, we could sell something, but a crow cocks its head at you and speaks in the common tongue. How now, it wanderers in the grim? Are the wanderers lost? Do they require assistance? Yeah, we'll offer some equipment. What do you think? Bullseye? Probably the best to get rid of right now? Bullseye or the Mask of Holy Fortunes? Like, I'm trying to think. None of the other gambits relative to the story, other than dodging the guards, have to do with the Mask of Holy Fortunes, right? Oh, Bullseye, you would say? Alright. Well, no, we're not just looking to unlock tokens, though. Like, am I correct in thinking there... Because, the Corrupted District, say, survivors require the Pendulum Gambit. But nobody needs the cards to be recruited, right? What's this one? That's correct. Okay. I'll get rid of this because we're going to have to grind the companions' quest lines anyway. Oh, crap. Success. There we go. The crow taps the helm violently with its beak and then looks at it with a beady eye. Yes, this is a goodly thing. The talking bird cocks its head in a strange angle. You look broken. I can fix you a spell. Thanks? That would have been nice later on. Okay, bye-bye. We'll just, keep moving. Hey, and it's nighttime, meaning we take damage with every single step. Now we may want to find that shrine again. Oh, good. That was a good roll. Oh, yeah, no, I know what it does on a huge success. Okay. So I know what happens usually if we pray here at night. Do we want to do this, and do we have the equipment necessary to? Like, usually, if you don't have... Yeah, because usually if you don't have a really powerful, like, platinum weapon, this goes really poorly for you, right? MC2M says, I'd say it's worth it, but barely. And do we want to give up our weapon then? I mean, to be fair, we have killed quite a few things with it on these two maps. I don't know if that matters, but... MC2M says, given the mace isn't really an issue. Oh, is it more like a gold issue? Should we, like, maybe move on and then come back here if our health gets a bit lower? Because I know that the night in this forest is friggin' never-ending. Like, it takes forever for the sun to rise. MC2M says that's what I'm thinking. Okay, we'll head off. Ooh. Oh, that's bad. We'll keep moving. The hours pass. Now we'll go back to the shrine. If and we can find it. And we can. Now we want to give up the mace, right? Toss in the gold. There's a mournful sound of wooden flutes in the distance, and suddenly before you stands a spectral figure, a woman with no eyes. Kolbjorn continues to bow his head in prayer. He seems unperturbed by this sudden apparition. Barefoot, with a thin shawl clutched around her, she stands before you and speaks in a deep voice, each word ringing out like a gong. Mortal, you summoned, but I smell no blood, nor enemy slain to honor me. We definitely want to give her the weapon, right? Anything else will just upset her. Seeing as how none of the equipment we have is, like, really quote-unquote powerful. I'm not entirely sure how this one works. I know that she's really cross with you if you offer, like, a mundane piece of equipment or anything other than a weapon. I've seen this work with Hretha's ire before, which we do not have. But I'm thinking since she says enemy slain, the weapon will do the job, yeah?
I have waited 100 years for my revenge. It appears I must wait 100 more.
Because this is just going to kill us at this point. So, it's worth it? Barely? Kinda? Sorta? MC2M says, I was looking to the wiki and can't find anything useful. It's fine, we haven't gotten the Ripper yet, so it's still in the deck. I'll offer our weapon. Oh, maybe go back to the crow. Well, hold on. We might be able to do this. Yes, good. Yes, there's power in this. It has killed many and will kill many more. The spirit blesses you before fading away. That's, decent. Now we'll give gold and pray. And we're healed. Do it one more time. And we're healed. Trying to keep enough gold to work. I'm pretty sure MC2M, as long as you give up your weapon, you should be fine. Like, maybe a weapon that's killed X amount of enemies on, like, a given chapter, but she seemed pleased with it. Let's try one more time. Hey! Now let's, explore again, as the hours pass. There is no moon tonight. Now, does it matter where I go, or do I just need to pass X amount of turns in this forest? Oof, that's rough. Let's try to find that shrine again. We just need to survive, yeah. Oh, that's closer. Hey, there we go. One more. Gold. 15 health. Oh, it's dawn. Oh God, it's dawn. Oh, thank you, Lord, it's dawn. The Elder should find us soon. As the day breaks, the Elder of Clan Eyebright greets you with a tin cup of steaming tea. You gulp it down quickly, sighing with relief as the elixir's warmth spreads through your body. The ancestors have judged you worthy, Kolbjorn. The old northerner places a wrinkled hand on his chest and bows.
By your friend, though his trial was meant to be for him alone, this will be counted.
The Elder watches as a small bird alights on the tree beside him. I fear our clan is no more, but the hearth of Clan Eyebright may still burn true in the endless halls. Restore our honor, Kolbjorn. Avenge us. In the Weld by our village lives a shaman. Appear to her mercy. See if she can tell us more. Goody. That was horrible. And we need food. Meaning it is time to... What would you say? Sell Bullseye or the Gambler's Jewel? Either one of them will give us what we need. We definitely don't want to sell Weave of the Protector. Go for the Jewel. Alright. Off it get. Well, yeah, because the Weave of the Protector and Kolbjorn should be able to help us out well enough. Now, we will have to starve a little bit, unfortunately. But
starvation
we just may make it.
Many adventurers.
Find another way in. Greet the bird-like woman. Throw all our gold on the counter. Get the apothecary. And their buddies. Okay. Oh, it sucks that we have no, like, food or anything. Well, tell you what. We will uncover one more card, and if that does not give us some kind of food through an encounter or what have you, then we will, sell the Bullseye in exchange for a little bit of food. Oh, good. Oh, good. Very good. Yeah, no, I'll take this. Ooh, look at that. Enderlord99 in the chat. Welcome, man. I'm not entirely sure what you're talking about. Glad to have you here, though. Let's sell the blade in exchange for all the food they can give us. Yeah, why not? We'll take it. Ding! They're probably going to recognize us, but that's okay. Yep. Be great to have the Ripper for this, since it would just absolutely pulverize them, but we can still make it. As long as we, personally, focus on wearing down the, Brimstone General, we should do fine. Fortunately, the Musketeers don't correct their aim once they begin priming a shot, so it's pretty easy to get out their way. Ah, damn it, we lost the gold due to helping Kolbjorn. Remember, when cursed, never ever help or, like, recruit help from your friends. That's just a general rule for Hand of Fate 2. Oof. Man. Not a good time to be taking damage. Whew. So I guess nobody's noticing the, like, clearly demon-possessed units that Callus has stationed all around the city, huh? Like, just good old guardsmen keeping us safe. MC2M says, I won't mention anything to unbalance the luck you have. When you're cursed, remember the effect of the important ones. Yeah, no, fortunately we don't have any horrible curses yet. That's sure to change. Hey!
To find more food.
What can we get? Gambler's Banquet? That would be perfect. Yeah, that's what we'll take. Now, while we're at it... Oh, we don't have the pious robes, that's a shame. Ooh. We are not doing that right now. Oof. MC2M says fleeting fame is an interesting one. Yeah, it certainly looks like it, but... Oh, these Imperial roadblocks are... kinda frustrating. I'd actually be a big fan of them if we could get some kind of loot, even if it's just like 1 gold gain card. I'd be down. At least we finally hit a point where the Imperial soldiers are as durable as their lore would suggest. Whew. Really don't want to fight a captain when I'm this weak. They seem to have better luck than most at catching me off guard. And down he goes. Remember, don't help Kolbjorn no matter how much you want to. Sorry, buddy. Oh, there's another one of those Callus posters up along with all the wanted posters, oddly enough. Whew. Okay. I may not have my Ripper, but I can still take you all the same. Okay, not too bad. MC2M says, I've used Fleeting Fame in the past to boost myself early game, then gave it away to maintain the fame. Yeah, that's interesting. It seems like it would definitely need to be an early game blessing to have any real effect, but it could be pretty useful. Okay, we actually made it, but we're out of food again, damn it. Gambling Hansel? I mean, sure. I just don't want to starve to death after all this. Is there a way to get food or gold or an alternate reward from this, or is it just basically either the, or is it basically the, Gambit gear or nothing? MC2M says this is why the deck recommendation added the Silver Deer. I can see that now. I don't want to lose this, though. This has been a good run. A good run. Well, we'll take the gear, I guess. Imperial armor. We'll actually wear this in the short term. And take our neglected sword. Oh, that just increased our max health. Whoopsie. MC2M says I can get out of the way and gain gold. Yeah, but that's not super important. Ugh, Jesus. I'm screwed, ain't I? Oh, this is so bad. This is so bad. If it weren't for the damn Hoarfrost trial taking all our food, which they do not give back. Or maybe they do, like if you don't give the Elder the food in exchange for a blessing. Let's get him. There we go. Let's get him. Two more. MC2M says I can buy food on the next floor. Yeah. Let's just hope and pray that that'll be enough. If we run into some of, like, the, corrupted encounters, then we'll be fine. We'll be just fine. Ring of concentration we don't need. Sell. What can we sell? Imperial armor, which we won't use. Yay! We'll take it all. We'll take it all. Now we just need to make sure we hit the corrupted district and otherwise make a beeline to the finish. Oh, thank you, God. This is a great way to earn you some food. If we do make this, it's gonna be really, really clutch. Oh, look at him waddling after me. Just adorable. Ooh, ow. Oh, that's right, these guys are just a little bit harder to see when they're all bunched up together. Oh no. There we go. Oh, it's like strength all over again, but with much crappier weapons. There we go. MC2M says it trains you well for Endless. Yeah, but we ain't tackling that for a little while, man, I tell you what. Okay, I'll take it. Yes! 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 Oh, and I forgot all about that beautiful, beautiful blessing. Really now? No, it doesn't matter. Give me the curse. Whatever. Lose gold when we receive life. We're not gonna need gold. No big deal. Just give me that food. Ow, man. Yikes. Actually, no, it doesn't matter. Just give me another brimstone. Don't care. Don't care. General store. Ah, the peeler. We'll want the peeler, but we ain't getting it here. What's over here? Another plague card. Alright. MC2M says, Endless has an interesting rule where your weapon deals less damage after a combat. Oh, that sounds nasty. Man, I really want that peeler right about now. These guys take so much damage. You can always tell when you're about to be attacked from a distance by a melee enemy in this game when one of the enemies all of a sudden starts moving at about 150% its usual speed and makes a beeline straight for you. There we go. God almighty, the Juggernaut's easier to take than a single unit of the Blighted at this rate. MC2M says, it just means you can't keep using the same weapon forever, so you keep the good ones for a specific encounter and have others in stock. Kind of like the way Breath of the Wild's durability system makes you play around and experiment with different gear, I suppose. There it is! Oh, ain't that beautiful. And we get to see some of the map. Okay. Okay. No curse, that's good. Oof. Oof. Sheep. MC2M says, I generally see the end on the rightmost card. Well, at either rate, another Brimstone Captain, we need to find the corrupted district and rescue the 4 conspirators from that particular encounter. Hey. Good job, us. Nope, there it is. Continue exploring this district. The Toshers, who usually give us equipment, or give us the chance to get equipment. I'd rather go for another exquisite blade. More food. Yes, please.
Victory, you are learning.
Stop by the camp. Sell the blade. Ring of Concentration. If we need it, I guess. Sure. Not really using this gear for anything else. We'll cook a couple food, just in case. Oh, Forgotten Dreams. Well, what do we want? How about St. Tala's Day? And we lose an equipment. Yay. Just the ring, okay. Let's try that again. And we get cursed, yay! Jesus. I'm I'm going to have chance card PTSD after this, like, little Let's Play is over. We don't need the Imperial armor, let's go towards the Thieves and Blighted. MC2M says, might avoid an extra checkpoint visit. Unfortunately, it looks like the Corrupted District is on the far opposite side of the screen from the Church of Fires. Oh, look at this monstrosity just effortlessly chopping through these guys. My kind of weapon, let me tell you. It's the most damage I've ever seen any weapon in this series deal with a single hit, over 100. On almost anything, I think a Northerner's the only thing I've ever seen just drink the finisher. It's a one-hit kill. Or no, he barely took it. Good for him, I guess. The good news is, with the peeler, we can now just, like, break those checkpoint guards in two. MC2M says there's a single-handed that deals more damage. Oh god, really? Must be a late-game unlock, then. There we go. Really now? Nah, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. MC2M says it's a side quest unlock. Oh. Here we go. Agree to go into the burrow. Let's explore.
The pendulum is ever changing, and the challenges it presents change too.
We should find the silversmith first. Good. We'll explore again. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, we just take an injury. That's fine. Kids are attacking us, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. We find Lena. Let's explore. Because if we find the school and look around a little bit, we should get the second Crow Woman.
Breathe. You have done
Let's look for the source of the laughter. Ooh, damn it.
Poorly done. You must harness your will and find the quiet stillness inside.
Nothing. Look for supplies. After this, we should find the Crow Woman. Oh, really now? Really? Hey, at least we get the Mask of Holy Fortunes and the Gambler's Jewel. Don't need that.
Simple.
Okay, so that blessing actually
As Callus once was.
worked out. Janus the Twin, good. Do we head to the source of the groaning or try to escape? I actually forget, sorry. I don't think it matters, does it? Head to the source, I think? Alright. Yeah, no, it's like the, Yeah, no, that's right, because the way out is actually guarded by two contingents of the afflicted. We fight these guys, then the Juggernaut, which is a joke. And we finally have the band all together. Oh, I love this thing so much. Whew. I think the most dangerous Blight unit may actually be just the standard Infected. They're the fastest, they attack more frequently than any other variant. Like, the Afflicted have those unblockable attacks, but they don't attack that frequently. Do the big guys actually reuse the Lava Golems sound clips from the first game? Because it kind of sounds like it. If so, good reuse of your assets. It doesn't seem out of place or anything. Let's sneak our pals over the wall and fight the Juggernaut. MC2M says not sure, but I do believe they reuse assets, yeah. They do it really well, seeing as it's never seemed just, you know, offensively done. A la, you know, Digital Homicide, Slaughtering Grounds, anything like that. These are indie devs with integrity, folks. They really are. They seem like charming people based on what I've read about them, which is admittedly not a ton, but seems like they really did their best to treat their workers really, really well and make games that everybody was passionate about. I actually checked out what footage we have for the world in my attic, and it looked friggin' fantastic. Like, imagine this aspect of Hand of Fate, like the cool combat and the fantastic character and creature designs as the focal point of an entire game, like a much bigger game. Oh, I would have crowdfunded that myself. MC2M said use the Peeler special on the armor. Oh, that's right, I forgot. Its special does have a special move that deals extra damage to armor. And MC2M says the amount of assets used overall is staggering. Yes, it is. Again, for an indie game, it's something... Well, it's just quite something. Morton's Magic Door offers a shortcut to the exit? Why, yes, thank you. We now have all 12 conspirators, and we gather at the Church of Fires. It is night by the time you arrive at the Church of Fires. Estrella's ally awaits within the hushed marble cathedral. I think, yeah, this is pretty good. Enter. Through the flickering candlelight, you walk past row upon row of wooden pews to the front of the temple. Beyond the altar, you climb a moonlit staircase until you reach the vast doors leading to the west terrace. You heave open the heavy doors. An Empire general with gray hair and a kindly face greets you. Ah, you must be the traitor. Your face is plastered all over the city. Are you incredibly sly or incredibly ruthless? General Flinthallow, at your service. General Flinthallow reviews the blood pledges to your cause. Flinthallow chuckles as he reads the list. Old Patton wishes the Emperor dead. Why, you've done well indeed. Suddenly, a troop of Empire soldiers bursts onto the terrace, a chained ogre trudging behind them. The soldiers release the chains and the ogre shudders, its yellowed eyes darting around wildly. Some unknown conditioning prevents him from trying to escape. General Flinthallow draws his sword. Stand down, men. One of the grubbier-looking soldiers growls. Flinthallow, you traitor! Colluding with the assassin? May your death be slow and painful. You draw your weapon. Is this it? Just another ogre? Man, they must not expect you to have played through Ariadne's quest line by this point. Let's do it. Also, we can see that Callus is, of course, attempting to, like, weaponize or completely eradicate any non-human sentient life in this entire world. Lovely. The Chained Ogre. Thankfully not the chained ogre from Sekiro. What iron could break and enslave even an ogre? No, I feel bad for you, man. This is a beautiful arena. Look at this. Let's try to get rid of his handlers first. Let's also do our best to keep Flint Hallow alive. Good. That should be all of them. Alright, General. I got you. Ah, poor guy. I feel... Kudos to Hand of Fate for their world building. Even though we don't see much of the world, we spend most of our time at the table. I do feel genuinely bad for having to kill this guy. Like, he's clearly not in his right mind. And as we've seen, ogres can be quite pleasant most of the time. As the last enemy falls, Flint Hallow is already cleaning his sword and walking swiftly toward the exit. Without breaking stride, he details the way into the palace. The sewers by the western docks, a gate etched with a bronze sun. You may find passage into the palace there. Gather your companions, mercenary. Prepare for the fight of your life. Tomorrow, you kill the Emperor. Now that's how you conclude a story arc. MC2M says, it's interesting how so much is told with so little dialogue. Well, yeah, the text for the events is so incredibly evocative, like so descriptive, that it really does put you into this world, even though for the most part you're not actually seeing it. The Wishing Well, Hired Hand, and the Knight's Sword. For learning of a secret way into the palace, the Hunter's Blades. Oh my god, we've got the King of Scales armor, the Dead King Scales, and the Brigand Shield. And for finding many in the city who believe in your rebellion, Death's Garden. Well, it's a platinum card, so it's got to be interesting. For surviving the Hoarfrost trial, the Shaman of Eyebright Weld. Now, I don't know too much about Kolbjorn's storyline past this point, but I do know we need another blessing for that one. MC2M says Death's Garden's one of the best. Oh.
Stand before us. Fate lie at our heels. Can you feel the power that lives in this place? It is close now.
So, 1 minute since we did clear a challenge, and made ever more progress towards the conclusion. We're gonna take another quick 5-minute break and be right back. Don't go anywhere, folks. Alright, folks, I'm back near the mic. Give me just a second here. Sorry about that. Needed to have a quick snack that time of the evening. Alright. So, we actually have an option. Welcome back, thank you very much. As to what we can do next. Now, there's two things we need to accomplish before we clear the next two chapters, but we could do them in any order. We could either tackle the sun, or, really quickly, I suspect it wouldn't take us much more than an hour, or any more than an hour, we can grind our way through the end of Kolbjorn's quest line and do Astrea's really quickly. I don't know anything at all about Astrea's, but I figure since each companion has their, like, specialized type of gambit feature heavily in their quest line, hers isn't going to be that bad, seeing as the precision gambits are pretty simple. Kolbjorn just takes a ton of your blessings away from you and makes you roll a bunch of dice. That's not... Well, we got past the Hoarfrost trial, so nothing's going to top that. What are we thinking? Should we complete the complete the companion quests or go for the sun? We've got to do both. I'm kind of leaning towards do the companion quest real quick so that we have, like, upgraded companions by our side for the last couple of chapters. MC2M says both, so you mean like just throw a companion card into the sun and then go grind the rest down, or do you mean grind to the point where we only have one or two companion cards left and then try the sun? MC2M says you can throw a companion card in the sun. Okay, tell you what. I think I might want to grind down Kolbjorn's questline first, because we're about halfway through. And then we can maybe try Astrea's as we start working on the sun. Now, I think a really good map for working on Kolbjorn would be the High Priestess, wouldn't you say? Kind of equipment heavy, kind of blessing heavy. Kind of short, too. That'd be nice. Alright, let's do it. I can do High Priestess Plus as well. Well, I could. The question is, would that be a good idea? Oh, it's not that difficult? Do we get anything special for completing it as far as supplies or anything? Better equipment. Ah, that's pretty good. And the pride of doing it. Oh, I am not a prideful man. If this little expedition through Hand of Fate has taught you guys anything, it should be, I have no pride, I have no dignity, and I am okay with that. What do we want as far as equipment? Not Treatha's Ire. God, I like the peeler, but not that either. I'll try the Dead King's Scales, just because it looks so interesting. Is there some kind of crazy fame limit on that? We'll see. Felvin's Favor. Gambler's Jewel and Grifter's Companion.
I don't see the appeal.
Strength Plus. I'll find it, just give me a minute. Holy Mace is the one? Okay. We'll, also take, Daenerys Talons, why not? Oh, and 12 blessings, yikes. Hooey! That ain't what we want. Okay, Brimstone Mace. Hey, yay. Well, let's throw old Kolbjorn in there. It shouldn't make his quest line any harder, should it? Do we want Death's Garden or St. Tala's Day? Temple Prayers, St. Tala, and Forgotten Dreams. You got it. And then, let's just see what else we've got. Hold on. Put up our filters. Anything? Whoops. Anything with a token? Huh. You may gain a blessing. Chance cards. Should we go for that? Should we go for any of these? Don't take Fairy Wing on that one. Okay, you got it. Ordeal by Iron, maybe? I'll throw it in just for now. Let's see, resources, nope, equipment, combat. MC2M says Fabled Beast. Yeah, sure, it can't go that wrong. Oh, or the, Helpful Priest, that's right, that's right. New. Oh, or the Wishing Well. Okay. Wishing Well and Helpful Priest are both new, but we've seen the Helpful Priest before. So, let's scooch on over to the Wishing Well. Alright, let's give this a go.
These challenges I present you, each one will hone your skills and prepare you for our final conflict. This empire will fall under proper guidance once more, and soon.
So get tons of blessings. And equip the Holy Mace. Temple of Divine Providence, sure. I will take... Due to the nature of this one, I'm probably going to take the Beggar's Charm. Avalanche. Alright. We'll take it. Oh, so it's literally just the requirement of clearing the requirement of clearing the stage is made more difficult. That's it. Okay, that's not too bad. Strength would be a friggin' nightmare, but this isn't too bad. It's also interesting that General Brandstrom gives us a slightly different briefing if we don't have Malaclips with us. Well, I guess it would make sense that Kolbjorn would never take or be offered an Imperial contract. I really like the environment of the North. It's absolutely breathtaking, just the color palette they use for it. MC2M says strength is not that difficult. Well, maybe not with some of the in-game gear we've got. You may be right. Hey, check that out.
Priesthood prefer maces because they do not draw blood. Foolishness when you think about it, as they are hardly bloodless in practice.
Are you kidding me? Yep, Kolbjorn, give me that die. Just enough. Oh, you never need to match the defense for it, that's right. Dig him out, get the blessing. Raider's Penance. Good. The Wishing Well. Throw some coins into the well. Is this worth it? Can't hurt, I guess. Let's go for it. Oh dear. It's my favorite kind of gambit. Hey! The gods are somewhat pleased with your offering. I'll take somewhat pleased. Oh no. Really? Both of them on one map? Well, we can still do this. We can still do this. Another blizzard, or our first blizzard. Good. They want us to make camp. Sure, why not?
Always offer warmth and heat, but they also change with each.
MC2M says that's what Forgotten Dreams is for? Yeah, definitely. Well, the only thing we can sell we need, so, what equipment you selling? Or what's the next equipment we can get? Grifter's Companion? That is great. Take care, sir.
The mountain is unforgiving. You would not be the first.
Up we go.
On its peak.
Beggar's Charm.
Careful how one deals with old magic.
Alright. What are we thinking, folks? Which one's definitely safe? 2? Yeah, Divine Providence. It's the best one, too. Thank you very much. And another blizzard. Not quite as bad as the first one. This doesn't really matter. But we make it. Of course. Regular failure. Get mauled by a bear. Okay. Oh, Fate's Path. Blizzard Entertainment. MC2M says, yeah, don't you guys have shelter? Alright. We will take the Gambler's Banquet. Now, I know Kolbjorn's next quest is going to take a blessing from us. Considering we have Forgotten Dreams and all that, that shouldn't totally screw us out of this, should it? I have one extra blessing, so I'm safe. That's good. Here we go.
The shamans are to be treated with suspicion.
The shaman stares warily as you approach, but relaxes at the sight of Kolbjorn. Clan Eyebright fodder, and one of the Clearwater. I've only spilled your people's blood. I've yet to see one up close. The shaman peers into your eyes. Do you find it hard to move with bones so weak? Kolbjorn drops a blessing at the door and the shaman allows him to enter. In we go. Which one do we not need? Probably Fate's Path. The walls of the cabin are adorned with curiosities and keepsakes. Vials of black ichor, broken swords, and everywhere golden trinkets. So if we ask to be blessed, we won't lose the token, right? We can ask to be blessed, and then, yeah, 1. Ask to be blessed, then talk of Clan Eyebright. Or can we take all of these if we can stomach the pain? Because these are actually pretty good offerings. I'm tempted to just take all 3 since combat in this game isn't too bad on us. We could take all if you call. Okay, let's ask to be blessed. As payment, the shaman eagerly stabs you with a curved dagger. Surprisingly, you feel no pain, but an immense lethargy washes over you instead. No wound remains when she withdraws the blade. Oh, that's nasty. But, oh no. What's it gonna be, kids? What's it gonna be? One. Good, good. Okay. Blessings are the Northerners' bread and butter, and bread and butter are a blessing to everyone. Oh, it's the best one. It's the best one. Okay. Oh, we can ask to be blessed again. Let's do it. For greed, all of nature is too little. Okay. We'll ask for food next. Just 5 max life. And same deal. We'll take it. Several vine-wrapped loaves insisting they're edible. Well, they are. I ain't gonna complain. Ooh. Oh, and she curses us. Okay. We'll ask for gold. We can take a couple curses. Oh no. We're gonna have to offload some gold. Talk of Clan Eyebright. She nods. Yes, I know why you've come all this way. Rogvir, Skald of Clan Crowfoot, was the one who led the burning. Rogvir, Kolbjorn says, his voice a low rumble. He slumps down onto a wooden stool and it creaks beneath his weight. Kolbjorn is deep in thought. It seems like you'll have to ask the questions for him. Do we just want to ask how to avenge Clan Eyebright, or can we ask all of these? Is this just flavor? I mean, I'm tempted to just ask all of them, but... let's ask how to avenge Clan Eyebright. Or no, this seems like just backstory stuff, so we'll ask what happened in the burning. Most died, but of course you know that already. The shaman grins. Kolbjorn must tell you the rest. I only heard the screams from my shack. Well, we know what Kolbjorn did. He, I guess, ran, so we'll ask how to avenge them. She cuts her thumb and wipes a line of blood onto your companion's brow, and then on his swords. To avenge this clan, you must die, Kolbjorn the betrayer. You defied the old ways, and so you must play with your life. Perhaps then, good will return to Clan Eyebright. The shaman rearranges the row of skulls on her windowsill. Or perhaps it won't. Ancestors can be a fickle bunch. Kolbjorn blinks nervously. What if I cannot? The shaman nods. That is likely.
A reward well earned.
Okay. We'll ask what he did. The shaman shakes her head, the trinkets tied to her headdress clinking gently. That is not mine to tell. We'll have to leave then. The shaman's black eyes glint at you from the smoke of her shack as you depart. Ordeal by iron.
Burning witches. Were I you, I'd stand clear.
A midwife sentenced to a pillory.
The Empire will continue with its purges.
A midwife sentenced to a pillory, or confined to a pillory, cries out to you, proclaiming her innocence. I'm not a witch, she cries. She's accused of practicing necromancy after she brought a stillborn back to life, and is due to stand trial in front of the Inquisition. I was only looking out for the child, and now they'll have me hold scorching iron to see if I burn. Of course I'll burn, she exclaims. You promise to do whatever it takes to free her. On the day of the trial, you sneak into the executioner's chamber and draw your sword as the burly man adjusts his executioner's mask. Oof. Not the best time to run into one of these, I don't think. Yay!
That will set you in good stead from here.
With a single blow, he drops like stone. You claim his attire, leaving him tied in the closet. And we get the executioner's axe.
Justice in these lands.
Okay, good. Yeah, we'll take it. And we get some fame. As you perform the ordeal, you ensure the iron scarcely touches the flames. The midwife winces as you drop the warm bar onto her hands, but soon realizes the ruse is for her benefit. You advise her to leave town before the real executioner is discovered. Yay! We're clearly a much different kind of protagonist than Callus was. And there goes all our gold, but it's alright. It's alright, we can save this.
To purge magic from within its borders, but there are many who practice it beyond them.
Oop, let's redraw, eyes front. What does it look like to you? What does it look like to you? I have no idea. They shuffle so fast. Three? Oh, it's a failure. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Well, to make sure we can get a blessing, we'll need to sell the axe. Blizzard. Oof. And it's the same exact placement. Good. At least we got Kolbjorn's token. I'm happy. I'm satisfied. go. Not had the world's greatest luck this run, but we got the companion quest token, which is all that matters. There should be 2 quests left in Kolbjorn's quest line. Oh, and look, it looks like the blood is streaked onto his armor now. St. Tala's Day. Good. Be blessed for luck. And request any blessing. Second wind. The blizzard, again. Forgot how many of these there were in this encounter. Hey, there we go. Avalanche. We may have one blessing too few for the finale, but we're still going to get a few unlocks. MC2M says 2 blessings too few from what I count. No, not quite. We should get 1 from this, and then if we draw Forgotten Dreams, we can redo St. Tala's Day. Not like it really matters. The equipment we already have is good enough. You can't? Yes, you can. I'm pretty sure I've redrawn St. Tala's Day before. Oh, it's only stuff from earlier levels. Gotcha. We'll just take the weapon so we can see what it does.
Lost to the ages left these. May you wield them as well.
Ooh. That's actually quite nice. Oh, you can throw Purgatory in there and be good with it. Gotcha. We'll go ahead and forfeit, but we'll take the tokens. For appealing to the Shaman of Eyebright Weald, Clan Crowfoot, and for saving the midwife from the ordeal by hot iron, the Executioner's Axe. Good stuff. I guess we can give this one more try. Replacing the ordeal by iron with Purgatory. Wherever it is, a bit further down. That's the cheese. There we go. And now maybe the friendly priest. Or helpful priest. There we go. Or no, we need Clan Crowfoot. So, in place of that, we'll take that. There we go.
My mind has been honed. Sitting upon the throne of life and death shapes the world in one's image. And
Temple
Kaz
prayers, good.
has always lacked self-control for that to be anything but
Beggar's Charm first. Ah, damn it. We always find those too early. There we go. And we have no option but to take the coins from the well, giving us a curse, no doubt.
patience. Do not move too quickly, for haste breeds only failure.
Well, that's a bad run of luck just to begin with. Oh, well, this entire floor is just the worst. Like, just the worst possible setup for those cards. Allies return? Okay, that's a decent one. Purgatory. What is the begging spot? Okay, that's all fine. That's all fine. And Divine Providence. Yeah, we'll take them. Bring them on. There it is. That's a transient blessing. We want the permanent ones. Good old avalanche. No, we are not going to sacrifice our companion. We will continue. It'd be amazing if we could find St. Tala's Day on this, this level. If we do, then we're definitely good. There we go. We'll take that. I'm curious to see what this does. Bunch of fame, resist fire, and ogres. And duplicate cards and wheel gambits. That's really interesting. Good. It's a solid blessing. Ugh. Looks like St. Tal's Day isn't gonna be here. We've just got probably one more blizzard. Ooh, damn it, damn it, damn it. MC2M is like, I love how Divine Providence is just like, nah, you good. Oh, trust me, so do I. So do I. It usually trivializes dice gambits entirely. Wish there was some... Well, no, Guardian Angel does much the same for chance cards. Pity it's 1,000 times rarer, seemingly. Whenever I'm playing a game with skill or chance checks, whether this is tabletop or a video game, ow, that'd be one of those curses coming into play, I tend to try to build characters that aren't the most competent combatants, but can just break skill checks in half. Pillars of Eternity, that's definitely what I did. I created a wizard who was, you know, perfectly competent, but also like an expert diplomat and lore master and, like kind of legerdemain, and could clear most of the game's skill checks with ease. Because you don't have to be very good at combat if you never have to take part in it. Yep, it's the other blizzard. Oh, man. Up we go. Ah! Goddamn chance cards. Oh yeah, I know, I've got Fate Path, and we can bring Purgatory back for a second season using Forgotten Dreams. There we go. At least these guys aren't too bad. Nor are they coming in the massive hordes that start to appear later on in the campaign. I also hope we can get enough fame to actually wield the Holy Mace, because we're kind of going to need it. MC2M says, I tend to base my character skills around their story. Yeah, most folks do. I made an assassin for a campaign who just never used his weapon. He was very good with it, but would never use it against any person. Well, that's interesting. The only time he used it against someone, the weapon broke. Wow. Is that in backstory, or is that just phenomenally poor luck?
I hope you have learned to be their master.
Oh, good old divine providence. Oh, after the combat. Gotcha. The long shot blessing. Okay. The blizzard, again. Oh, that was during the gameplay. Gotcha. I can't tell you guys how much I miss the wheel. Or indeed anything that isn't the chance cards. There we go. These guys may have a lot of health, but with a one-handed weapon and some riposte, you can take them down to nothing. Oh, God. Look at that poor guy. You can take them down to nothing pretty quickly, I find. It's kind of nostalgic to be fighting the raiders again. MC2M says there's a long story regarding why he felt relieved when the weapon broke. So, like a hand-to-hand only assassin, that's actually a really interesting conceit for a character, I find. There we go. St. Tala's Day, give me whatever you got. Raider's Penance, and Blessed for Luck. Divine Intervention. Good. Good, good, good. Let's make sure I don't have any transient blessings. Permanent. Transient. What does this one do? If I hit the exact target value in a dice gambit. Okay, good to know. Transient. Life below 25 in combat. Permanent. 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 Good. We should be good then. Let's actually stop by camp and eat some food. Just to make sure our health doesn't drop too low. What equipment's for sale? Gambler's Jewel, that won't do any good. Finish trading, cook a little more. There we go.
Revenge,
Clan Crowfoot.
a motive I support wholeheartedly.
The pitiful emptiness of Clan Eyebright becomes more apparent when you walk through this bustling northerner village. Children run past, laughing, and you can smell the warmth of bubbling honey. Your companion ignores all this, his usual forlorn, blank expression replaced with fury. He soon finds what he's looking for. A warrior, larger than even the hulking Kolbjorn, clad in armor of blue crystal. Ooh, a demon tyrant. Rogvir! Kolbjorn roars. The Skald turns around, eyebrows raised. I have come to seek revenge for Clan Eyebright. You burned us to the ground. Not even the children were spared. MC2M says he was not a hand-to-hand fighter. It was in a ninja campaign, and he was using the equivalent of magic. So depending on your specific setting, that's either going to be ninjutsu or onmyoji, magic. If there's one thing that the Neo games have taught me, it's that onmyoji was an incredibly powerful esoteric tradition in the lore. A few Crowfoot villagers cover their mouths in horror, but most look on unsurprised by this revelation. The Skald of Clan Crowfoot grimaces. Clan Eyebright stood against the orders of the High Priestess. Kolbjorn draws his weapons. We will not join in the bloodbath. The High Priestess wishes doom upon all our people. Rogvir drives his sword into the ground. Godless! The High Priestess has shown us the way, and it is true and good, to cleanse the lands of the crawling Empire insects. What Northerner are you, if you have nothing to fight for other than your own sniveling life? The Skald thunders. I remember you, worm. When you were asked to lie on my sword to save your village, you hesitated. He steps closer, grinning menacingly. It was you who murdered your clan, not I. Kolbjorn throws one of his mighty swords at Rogvir. Quick as a whip, he dodges it and flings a bola in return. The cords bind Kolbjorn's neck and arms, and he topples back into a waiting band of Northerner warriors. You feel an explosion of pain at the base of your skull, and your world goes black. You rouse from your stupor, tied to a tree. The rope bites painfully into your wrists. With bleary eyes, you see Rogvir towering over you. Kolbjorn is being restrained by a good number of Northerners nearby. He looks at you, pure fear in his eyes. The Skald draws a throwing dagger from his belt, and with a flick of his wrist sends it spinning through the air towards you. You tug at your bindings, but make no progress. Kolbjorn hesitates for a moment before closing his eyes and leaping into the path of the blade. The steel blade finds no resistance as it buries itself hilt deep in Kolbjorn's chest. Oh. So he died. There you go. Your mighty companion slumps to his knees, blood bubbling from his mouth. He falls face first into the cold ground, and you know in that instant that Kolbjorn is dead. But he had to die to redeem himself. So we're gonna find a way to bring him back. Hopefully, because he's a huge part of my game-breaking strategy. MC2M says it was ninjutsu. Yeah, it usually is for most RPG settings I've seen. Oh, you don't look horrifying at all. Skald Rogvir, the leader of Clan Crowfoot. The Skald is known even among tyrants for his brutality and bloodlust. Well, we can take him with our crappy, rusty shield and sword. What could possibly go wrong? Do love me a good warrior poet, though. I'm sure his performances are something to remember. You know, this giant, demonic, ice-covered brute probably has a beautiful singing voice. Oh, he finally decided to do something. The Berserkers have been doing a lot more work than Rogvir. Not that I'm complaining. Wasn't aware that your companions could just straight up die, but I certainly hope that is an impermanent condition. Huh? What happened? Before you can land another blow, you notice the shaman of the Eyebright Wild crouched in the hills above, shaking her head at you and pointing to Kolbjorn's dead body. Knowing little of the old ways yourself, you trust in the shaman and lower your weapon, stating that you will leave with Kolbjorn's body. The warriors of Clan Crowfoot consider their casualties and decide to grant you safe passage. As you drag the body into the forest, the shaman meets you. Their blood is not yours to spill. Ask why we can't kill them. The witch draws strange markings on the snow as an inscrutable means of explanation. If you killed them, the souls of Clan Eyebright would never be welcome in the great halls. Say that Kolbjorn's dead. The shaman inches close to the body in reverence, the wooden ornaments on her belt clacking together. Not quite. Ask what to do now. Oh, boy.
Silence for a fallen warrior. He was a fine ally.
The shaman draws one of Kolbjorn's swords from its sheath and hands it to you. She gives you a black-toothed smile. He is in there. His breath is trapped in it, as I spelled it. Ask how to save him. Blood! The shaman flexes her hands excitedly. The North deals in blood and honor. Ask what to do with the body. Leave the body. It is but a husk now, and it may appease what spirits are watching this night. You insist on burying his body first, despite the shaman's protests. How will the birds eat him? She asks. With a heavy heart, you reverently place the swords in your pack and bid the shaman farewell. You leave Kolbjorn to rest in peace, at least for now.
He is lost. Flesh is mortal and transient.
So,
Our mission is not.
we're going to need to hack a whole bunch of Northerners to pieces with this sword before we can carry on with the quest line, am I right? That's the idea, yep. So time to do Estrella's quest line as we work on this other. No, it's a curse. There we go. Oh yeah, we'll take that. Oh, I read it carefully, or I saw it's going to cause me to lose blessings, but... Oh, that's fine. Dealer's tax, slow... Stand alone. Well, that's no problem. Our companion's dead. Now... Okay, so we need the item. We don't need to be using the Holy Mace, right? We just need it on our person. Is that right? Hopefully, yeah. We meet the blessing requirement. Well, this ought to make Kolbjorn's spirit pretty happy. We meet again. Now we'll need to work on building Estrella's quest line while finding the optimal chapter for hacking up raiders. I mean, there's already quite a few of them here. Not quite 10, I don't think. Maybe like 8 or something, all told. And there we go. Oh, there we go. Although your kind slaughter my people, it is intriguing that you would be so respectful in bringing the required blessings. Perhaps you're not a barbarian after all. I see you carry a great mace, a worthy skull crusher. Perhaps I can bring forth its true essence and reveal its true power. There we go.
Well done.
Trophy earned, Pilgrim. The Absolved Plight.
And redeemed in action and intent.
So, it's holy, it deals a bit more damage, and it causes Or no, its special ability is a frost AoE. Very nice. Ah, the Great Mace Absolved Plight. A truly glorious weapon. May it serve you well. There we go. For allowing Kolbjorn to fulfill the shaman's will, we get his sword as I assume a supply. And for bringing the Holy Mace to the High Priestess challenge, Absolved Plight. Alright, so what do you think would be the best map for, like, slugging it out with some northerners? Strength? Or, the one with the fortress? Which I think is Justice? Hanged Man? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Oh, but we do not get Kolbjorn's sword as a supply. That's a shame. Encounters, what do we want? Anything that gives us equipment, that's what we want. Man of the World, we will not take. Instead... There we go. All those are good. Don't need that. Or that. Or that. Lady of the Lake. Okay. Yeah, we can try it. Winding Trail. In by the Sea. Raider Ambush. Stirring in the Mire. And now I think we'll take probably Dark Alleys and Deep Water. As far as our equipment goes, all of this is fine. Probably don't need so many shields. Where is it? There it is. And how many did we already take? 8. Yeah, if it's the only weapon in our deck, we should be good. I'll take the Lionheart. There we go. And wait, hold on, we need Estrella. And the Mayor of Far Water. Maybe instead of the Toshers. There we go. Alright, let's do it.
Darkness haunts us everywhere, does it not? Creeping slowly into the choices we make. Even the friends you hold near and dear are touched by their compromises.
And there's the sword fodder. Empire Fort. Yeah, we'll see what we got. Oof. Might get it, might not. Nope. That was a very bad roll. Nothing of value, that's fine. If they don't leave, that's fine. Whatevs. They don't matter. Yeah, I can skip saving villages. If I can find... Oh, really now? Really? Oh, sorry guys, just the chance cards get me every time. Alright, let's get... We don't have that sword. We'll leave. No, it's just gonna be the same thing. This will get us some gear.
Interesting.
Oh yeah, and this is our first time using Estrella as our companion. Estrella. Having only ever known military life, Estrella's high rank and fame were justly earned. When activated, Estrella performs powerful attacks and causes knockdown, priming enemies for finishers, essentially. Yeah, so she fights exactly as one of the captain enemies would. Okay, we get to choose between some equipment. I'll take the Mask of Holy Fortunes. Money, always pleasant to see. Really do need that sword, though. Yep, that's fine. Winding trail. Thieves.
Cowards! Will you scatter?
Ouch. At least the Thieves Guild hasn't gotten much tougher in the late game. They started out, actually, like their entire roster, posing a bit more of a threat than the Corrupted, and I would argue even the Empire. But the latter two factions diversified and got some pretty substantial stat boosts, it seems, as the game went on, whereas the Thieves kind of haven't. And got him. Nope. Give me your spoils. There we go. The barbet. That's nice, I guess. What's for sale? Not what we want. So we'll take a little bit of food. Actually, we'll take a lot of food because we're gonna need it. Another fort, worth a shot. Well, that's not terrible. Huh. Oh, really? Luck has not been with us tonight, has it? Oh, this is a new map. The Imperial Palace, I guess? I had luck on the moon. That's true, I had that one really good run, but that was about it. Also having pretty bad time finding this damn sword. It's the only weapon in the deck. You'd think we would have drawn it by now. Fortunately, once we find it, we can just farm all of the raiders on one map until we hit 50. I'm guessing this will be the Sun's boss arena. Anything of value? Oh, that's good. That's all good. It's just not what we need. Peaceful village. Don't need that. Deep water. Here we go. Empire. Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, good. I've been looking to crack some skulls.
There we go. One-handers ain't the best choice for fighting these guys, but they're still not too tough. Just gotta look out for that unblockable attack from the phalanx soldiers. Down it goes. Yeah. It's not the world's greatest looking ragdoll, is it? Okay, what are our choices? There it is! That's what we want. MC2M says Ragdoll always seems to break. Yeah, it does, and I absolutely love it, to tell you the truth. The Horde. Oh yeah, we know how this goes. Now we just need to clear out a few groups of these guys, and once we hit 50, forfeit, and... or no, probably want to hang on at least until we can see, Estrella's companion quest. But then we should be good. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. I think it's a slightly redesigned Viking sword from the first game. The sword of your late northerner companion. May his soul rest easy. Oh, it definitely will after this. Oh, look at that. I know statistically speaking it's not any better than our, fine sword, except for its finisher. But god, I love the look of this thing. Oh. He attacked straight through my bash. One more down. And this should do it. Boop. So are we to assume that just about everybody we're fighting from the Northerner faction at this point is Clan Crowfoot?
Take what you can and move on. Much remains to be done for you and I.
Or their allies, yeah. So how many did that get us? Another 8. Good stuff, good stuff. I have a feeling I already know what the last quest of Kolbjorn's line's gonna be like, and I'll say I'm very glad that most of the really rough games of chance took place in the Hoarfrost trial. Looks like we're just headed to my favorite type of event, an old-fashioned dust-up. You know, by the standards of one-handers, this sword actually is pretty great. Quite the war cry for men standing perfectly still, biding their time cautiously, isn't it? I remember when I was much younger, I think I was playing maybe the first Assassin's Creed, right when it had come out. Yeah, so this was before the series had become just kind of this ridiculous joke with like single-player microtransactions and massive but really empty game worlds, back when it was kind of an interesting idea. And just in the course of some mission or another, I ended up, like, punching a guard out, right? Or, like, gently punching him in the back of the neck to knock him out or whatever. And somehow the wrong sound clip fired, and it was a clip that I suppose was to be used for when you threw a guard off a ledge. So as he gently, like, falls back against this stall, this guy, totally expressionless, lets out this blood-curdling, protracted scream, this as, like, onlookers just slowly walk past. It was about as funny a glitch as I've ever seen. Peaceful village? You don't matter. Dark alleys? Yeah. Phalanx and the Corrupted, or the Lord's Diadem. We will, go toward the folks with the chest. How far am I in with the weapon? We should be, like, in the neighborhood, just sub 30. Sub 30, so...
More evidence of the underbelly.
What I'm gonna do, if Estrella's companion quest isn't on this map, is, stick around long enough to earn the weapons token, and then move on to the third, map. Thanks for directing me to this specific challenge, by the way, because it seems to be the perfect fit. Oof. What on earth the Imperials are doing transporting, like, stolen goods with the Corrupted, I will never know. At least we finally got, like, an in-canon reason for the constant partnership between the thieves and the undead. They, like, just really get on for whatever reason. Food? Good, we'll take it. Lots of food. Good. What equipment we got? Gambler's Jewel. Good. Depending on what Estrella's quest entails, that might be... Oh, it's the elves. Help us out? The elf warrior looks conflicted, saying, "We do not wish to involve ourselves in your war, but your intentions do seem noble. We'll not attack the humans, but we may use our influence to delay them. I shall speak of this to our queen. Do not seek to find us again," the elf says in parting. Oh, that's fine. Let's just knock over some, northerners. There we go. That's what we want. It's so interesting using what the game intended to be a punishment later on to develop your war chest like this. I really like that.
Quickly, while we have the upper ground.
Again, another dimension in which this game very closely resembles Half-Minute Hero. Like, you'll occasionally in that game get really cool weapons, armor, or even companions by going back to earlier missions and fighting, say, enemies that were supposed to be way too tough for you and act as, like, moving barriers to shepherd you in a certain direction or get you someplace within a certain time limit. I always dig stuff like that in games. Once Estrella goes down, we actually don't want to revive her because we want these to be our kills. Not sure if that matters, but I'm not gonna chance it. Core, there's a lot of you guys. Notice that it looks like instead of tattoos, all of these northerners, like, have practiced, like, ritual scarification upon themselves. All of those patterns have literally been, like, etched into the flesh of their backs. MC2M says, "I wrote the story for that assassin and his weapon, if you're interested." Sure, of course I am. What do we have? 39 to 50. Actually, guys, give me 1 minute since we're coming up on 9 o'clock. I'm going to take maybe a 3-minute break to get a new drink and a quick snack, and we'll be right back. Almost there, y'all. Alright. Ooh, what do we have here? Oh, I see we're getting quite a lot of, like a pretty cool backstory from MC2M. I'm going to wait until, thank you very much. I'm going to wait until it's completely posted to read it out, but it looks like good stuff from here, man. Oh, it's done? Alright. Story for my assassin and his blade. Asayoshi, my character, was asked to assassinate an influential figure. He stalked him, then fell upon him and his mistress during the night, killing them both. A child opened the door. Asayoshi, although recognized, could not bring himself to kill the kid. He fled and went back to his master/adopted father in the forest. He saw the kid there, held by goons. He was offered the chance to redeem himself and kill the kid. He refused. In a moment of inattention, he managed to get the child behind him and ran toward the most secure place he knew of, fighting and blocking attacks along the way. The road in the main entrance was devoid of activity as the kid was taken from him. His master stood, a blade against the child's throat. Asayoshi was given another chance. Ending his life would spare the kid. Asayoshi knew he had no chance. He pulled out his weapon and stabbed himself in the heart. The sight of his life leaving him shattered, the illusion broken. He stood back to where he was before, running away in front of his master in the forest. His lance was dripping with blood. The realization came after. He had already lost everything, family, friends, and support. He already attempted to kill himself at what he thought was the bottom of his life. There he stood, his spear coated in blood, and the head of the child he refused to kill pierced. Oof. I can see then why he'd never want to wield his weapon again. That's pretty deep and involved, man. You've clearly put a lot of thought into your character's backstory. That's It's really commendable, actually. It sounds like an interesting character I would want in my party if I was playing a tabletop game. I've only ever... as I said, I've only had the good fortune to play tabletop games personally a handful of times, and only once have I ever really had the opportunity to play a character I developed, and it's something. You grow really attached to these personalities and backstories that you forge for your avatars. Mine wasn't quite that involved, but again, that's really good. One more should do us. No? No, it won't, because there's 2 shamans. Never mind. Okay. Ooh. Nope, 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 nope. That shouldn't have hit me, but alright. We're getting a little sloppy, that's fair. That's one down. Well, they certainly don't make it ambiguous when they're getting ready to strike you, do they? Whittle him down. Ugh, crap. So fighting Northerners actually seems to be just a little bit more high risk when you're trying to pull those ripostes off after every attack, but not by a whole lot. Kinda wonder why Kolbjorn chose to fight with those kinda weak daggers instead of this beautiful weapon, hey? NC2M says I played that character for more than 2 years, and the backstory grew from 2 lines to about 18 years worth of exposition. Wow, that's crazy, but I mean, if you're playing for hours on a weekly basis, I'd imagine it would. We don't have that token yet. Hey, Peaceful Village. And they actually seem really grateful to us for saving us. Oh, so that's another way you can rescue them if you don't do well enough at the gambits. That's really interesting. Let's do it. Trappers and raiders this time. This should definitely get us the token. I do appreciate how every companion's questline has very different criteria for completion. They all kind of expect something different of you as a player, and I appreciate that, and most of them actually match the character's backstory. Ooh. Yeah, this is going to be enough to get us the final chapter. Ooh. No, 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 no. No. Oh, I guess the game just really wanted to throw Ebola at me. Oh, we've got him. Now we just got some cleanup. Bang, bang. MC2M says, I'm holding one of Kolbjorn's daggers. Oh, I take it it's like just not on my person then? Says, but yeah, this game always takes itself with refinement. It really does. There we go. The Shaman's Prophecy. Drenched in northerner blood, Kolbjorn's swords grow warm in your hands. The red-hot blades begin to smolder. The heat becomes unbearable. You release your grip to avoid permanent injury. The twin blades hit the ground like a clap of thunder. When the smoke clears, your companion, Kolbjorn the Wanderer, lies before you. Oh, the sword is a dagger for Kolbjorn. Then I've no idea why he fights with the Kukris. I really don't. Estrella draws her pistol and trains it on Kolbjorn warily. The reborn northerner lies on his back looking to the sky. Where am I? Tell him he was dead. He sighs. Everything was white for so long. Painful. I couldn't move. Tell him he was inside the swords. The shaman. Kolbjorn touches his swords. She wished me to die with honor so that I could be reborn. Ask what happens now. It was not so difficult in the end. I died to save you, and that is why the ancestors spared me. Kolbjorn looks different somehow. Bigger somehow. Calmer. He gets to his feet and you hand him his swords. The blades continue to smolder, ready to burst into flame at any moment. He tests the weight of them in his hands and nods. I am ready now. Rogvir will die as I have died, and my sons have died. Then we shall be avenged. Oh, nice. Well, let's see if we can't track down Estrella's companion quest. And then just go kick Rogvir's ass. We almost did, all by our lonesome. So, not too worried about this one. Stirring in the mire. A general or raiders. Well, now that I don't have to use that anymore, although we don't have anything better at the time, we'll fight the general. This is gonna be a massacre.
On my mark.
MC2M says, remember kids, if you die, be sure to have someone pick up your sword to revive you. I have no idea how she did that either. I don't think... Oh no, she smeared his blood, or her blood, I think, on him and his sword. So I guess it created some kind of connection. Gambler's Jewel, thank you. What do we got? What do we got? Jousting armor, sure.
Practical when not on horseback, but you will make your own choices.
Peaceful village. Keep moving. Fort, sure. There we go. What we got? What we got? Health potion. The elves again. Help us out, please. Oof. Not quite. That's alright.
Oh dear. Move faster next time.
Sorry, folks, we're just passing through. Likewise, passing through. General store. Okay. The Imperial armor for fewer shuffles. We'll actually take that. Yeah, we'll definitely take that. And we'll leave. The border. Oh no. Fetid Fens. There we go. Got that shard.
Nicely timed.
Moving gracefully to the carriage, you quickly gain access to a pair of locked crates contained within. We will want the Lord's Diadem. Or not. And the Lionheart. Nicely done, thank you very much. That's pretty good if you can manage to hit that.
And so the villages fall to the north.
Carnage in the north. Okay, so we didn't get it.
You will never reach the highest.
Shame we didn't get to Astrea's card, but we do have what we need to complete Kolbjorn's quest line now. Kolbjorn's Atonement, and we get the Wanderer back again. So what say you, back to the High Priestess, like just regular High Priestess to finish this one? We won't be needing that. It's always an option. Yeah, it certainly would seem to be. Or I could achievement hunt. Not tonight, I don't think. It's taken us a while just to get here, actually. And how about, yeah, let's just give us some cool weapons to play around with. Ending Hierophant with 200 gold, oh lord. And since we don't need that anymore, why don't we start ourselves out with something fun that we haven't, or no, it's a bit better than the old Chieftain's Axe, sorry to say. I'm hoping that this one is ultimately pretty simple. Just go kick the crap out of Rogvir. MC2M says, Wine of the God is 100, Goblin Town is 50. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's the blizzard. More a nuisance than anything else. There we go. The other blizzard. Huge failure. Fight a bit more. Oh yeah, then you get another 100 for the Exquisite Blade and Shield, and if you have something like Lionheart, or really any special equipment, you can deal a ton of damage with it. Or, sorry, not damage. You can get a ton of gold from it. Alright, let's do what we do best. Oof. There we go. MC2M says the achievement there is basically making fun of Hierophant. Yeah, really, because you need a decent little amount of gold to earn enough clues to really reliably clear it. I'd say probably spending around 50 gold is probably normal. 40 to 50, maybe. Gambler's Banquet. 90 gold for all the clues. Oh, I know it's 90 for all of them, but... Oh, do you need to, for the achievement, to get all the clues? Yeah, nothing for the totally necessary ones. That's very true. What's this? These aren't really worth it now. Ascension we don't want. Oh, the Wishing Well. We'll take coins from the well. Because we're a jerk. Oof. A curse, I assume.
When things appear impossible, they can be mastered. Keep practicing.
Oh, it's a transient curse. I don't mind those. Okay, you don't need a full success to gain the Hierophant achievement. That's really good. Divine Providence, always a favorite. The Blizzard, never a favorite. St. Tala's Day, good, good. Divine Intervention, the other fan favorite. And Raider's Penance, good. MC2M says, I do love achievements that are about testing skills or knowledge, as do I. I don't know what kind of gambits, if any, Kolbjorn's last quest will contain. Here we go.
The barbarians return.
Kolbjorn's Atonement. MC2M says checkpoint achievements are just terrible. Yeah, not a huge fan of those. I feel like one for clearing, like, maybe major arcs in a storyline is acceptable, certainly for clearing the game. And I'm a big fan of achievements awarded to you for finishing side content. So, special mission chains, or alternate game modes, things like that. I've always been fond of those. I'm thinking in particular, I think it's Batman Arkham City and Arkham Knight, at least, that definitely give you an achievement for finishing each of their... I think in each game there's around 9 or 10 or so side quest lines. Those feel like nice little bookends. The villagers of Clan Crowfoot scream in terror at the sight of Kolbjorn reborn. He strides calmly through the village, no anger in his face. Oh, we get a blessing. Enemies inflict 50% less damage to Kolbjorn. The Skald approaches with his band of warriors. He shakes his head in disbelief. Rogvir watches your companion carefully. We buried you. You were dead. You see him wave away a northerner who's preparing to throw a bola. Kolbjorn draws his swords. The flame-touched tips sizzle in the cold air. They watch over me. I fear death no more. Oh, he's been upgraded, yes! Skald Rogvir raises his eyebrows in alarm. He's now the ally. Oh, let's do it. Let's do it. He's gonna be wielding the, Viking swords now, isn't he? Oh, this is awesome, you guys. This is how you conclude a quest line. Skald Rogvir. Let's prioritize taking down Rogvir, who is predictably kinda weak. No, 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 no. Oh, come on. Don't tease us. Down he goes. And look at Kolbjorn just hanging in there for once. Come on, Kolbjorn, stay with us. I got you, buddy. And there we go. By this point, I'm imagining, like, every single warrior associated with Clan Crowfoot is dead. I'm pretty sure the ancestors can rest peacefully now. Kolbjorn removes the enchanted armor from Rogvir's body and hands it to you. You honored me in battle. Take the spoils with my blessing. Oh, sweet, the suit of ice.
And see if your heart does not soon follow. No action lacks consequence.
Check this. Anytime a blessing is gained or lost, draw a gain card. That's going to be really useful.
Perhaps there is still a tale yet to be told.
The fearful villagers of Clan Crowfoot peer out from their huts as Kolbjorn throws a torch on the body of the Skald and his warriors. It is done. We are avenged. Ask what will become of him. The North does not welcome me, and the Empire wishes me dead. I will wander and seek honor where it comes. What will become of Clan Eyebright? I will return after this is done, but first I must repay my debt to you. And why they defied the High Priestess. The Empire culled many bloodlines from the land. The North feared that it was the next. The High Priestess wanted us to kill before being killed. Our elder believed there was no honor in needless bloodshed, and so the High Priestess sent our clans to their deaths. Those that stayed, she burned. Let's continue on. Kolbjorn empties Aramor spirits over the burning bodies and bends his head in prayer. After a moment of silence, he strides in his usual mournful slowness to the city gates, the remaining members of Clan Crowfoot cowering in his wake. So we're good to just go ahead and forfeit now, right? We've got it. That's one more down. Only Astray is left. All right, let's do it. We've unlocked the Suit of Ice, the Shaman, and the Ally. And of course we earned the corresponding trophy, Ally. What would be the best map for Estrella? Do you think the High Priestess should still work well? Just pick my favorite. Trying to think, what's one that's nice and short, where it has a really good chance of cropping up? Oh, tower is generally best. Yeah, no, I can see that. Mark of Damnation we don't need. Gives the extra gold. And Spiked Mace. Or no. Fate's Path. There we go. Well, not the gold then. Gold and Mace. There we are. All of these are fine, we're just kind of grinding at this point. So not here. We'll go ahead and explore new lands, because it ain't here. Oh boy. There we go. The unimpressed farmer, who will be of no use to us right now. Bitter winter. I will give 2 for food. And we receive the harvest card. Or rather, it gets placed in the deck. Oh, St. Tala's Day. We'll definitely want to stop by that card. This is such a strange encounter, even by the standards of Hand of Fate. There we go. Man, I hope Estrella's questline isn't, like, super dependent on resources. Oh boy. Regular failure, that's fine. Goblins demand all my food. That's great.
Patience is
The harvest, there we go. We want huge success. Thanks to you, we were able to just make it through the winter, the farmer says with a smile. The harvest has been good this year, so please take this as a small token of our appreciation. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Here we go.
Strong for their people, or they have failed.
Forsaken, weeps the mayor as he packs his sizable collection of handkerchiefs into a large trunk. When they gave me this backwater town, I thought I'd be a king. Now look at me, not even a fair warning. Estrella chastises the flustered old mayor. You were supposed to lead these people. Will you not stand for them against the Empire? A flicker of recognition crosses the mayor's face. Oh, the peasants will have to leave their entire livelihoods behind. Then he returns to packing, attempting to squash some golden buckles into the near-bursting travel case. Estrella sighs and leaves Farwater's mayor to make his shameful getaway in peace. This was my home, you know. She draws her pistol and begins to polish it absent-mindedly. She explains that an Imperial Legion intends to use the town as a stronghold in their war against the North. Estrella was assigned to break the news to the mayor and the townspeople, that they must pack what they can and leave. I believe the Empire means to punish me for defying orders during the corruption outbreak in the Old City. I'll surely be trialed for treason if I do not comply this time. Ask if she has any family. No, they're all dead, Estrella says matter-of-factly. From war, mostly. Such is the risk of having a family of soldiers. Although I believe I had a distant aunt married to some minor lord across the sea. What'll become of the villagers? Estrella's lips narrow. The city is already crowded to the battlements with people. Many of the Old City refugees had to leave and seek shelter elsewhere. And that's by the capital. There's little nearby but forest and northerner territory. Can't imagine where these people will go. What happened in the Old City? You were there. Estrella gives you a worried look. We were locked in the old city with hordes of corrupted. Many people died, remember? Estrella paces back and forth, the gold empire pins of high office glinting on her belt. Perhaps it's not so bad. It's the nature of war, I suppose. The mayor is useless here, of course, but I know someone who could help the peasants. The familiar confidence returned to her face. She sheathes her pistol and stands. Come, we're going to visit the peasant king. Oh, well, that was easy. So, here we go. Party time. I think I might get one more token and then call it a night, because this has taken us a little while. For committing to help Estrella save Far Water, we get the Peasant King. Oh, we need food for this one. Oh, joy. So screw that. Everything is food now. Everything's going to be food. Do we want Death's Garden? Is that maybe a food card? $27 food. Jesus. I know man-eating tree sometimes gives you some food. Distressed damsel. And Fate's Dealings? Alright. Wait, do we want Fate's Dealings or Forgotten Dreams? Okay. Let's give this a try, and may fate be kind. God, that's a ton of food. Oh, whoops. Forgotten Dreams instead of tarts. That's my mistake, but we can still make it, hopefully. Oh, well, that's pretty lucky, actually. So, First thing, we'll want to head for the band of thugs. Doesn't matter what we get, just the ogre. We got this. And we have Death's Garden. Death's Garden, I'm assuming, is going to help in a really significant way.
Together, advance. To arms.
Working with these other partners is just making me recall how much I miss, or realize how much I miss Ariadne's ridiculous damage output. Estrella deals pretty decent damage pretty quickly, though. In terms of combat ability, each of the 4 base companions seems to be a direct upgrade over the previous. MC2M says if it fails, there's an easy way, Wine of the Gods, and then the Silver Deer. Yeah, it'll convert all the gold to food. That should be pretty decent. Oh, equipment. This will also help. We'll buy pies. Garlic and cheese pie. Oh, very good. Oh, and it's one of them we can't afford. And he is, of course, offended that we don't want the one item we looked at.
Strange things still exist. Do you not see the beauty in this plant?
High on a misty mountaintop,
Still remain. Treat it gently.
you discover a vicious-looking plant. Its gaping mouth looks more than capable of shredding you to pieces, but at its base you notice some unusual fruit. If you throw something, you may be able to distract the savage mouth, thus allowing you to steal some fruit. Well, we'll throw the spiked mace. Bye-bye. And we pluck one of its fruits, which is a health gain card? Whoopsie. Death's Garden.
These gardens are strange, but they will suffice.
A shadowy figure beckons you over to the gates of his manor one night. Hello, he says, waving you through. You pass through the wrought iron gates and into a garden spilling over with all manner of fruits and vegetables. The full moon casts the apple trees in an airy light. Go on, the figure whispers. Take what you can carry. He watches silently from behind his empty hood as you gather what you can. That'll help. That's good as well. Yeah? As you hurry away, you can see the figure is still watching you, but with the hint of a smile beneath his hood. Okie dokie. That's a pretty handy card. I have a feeling that's not all it does, but handy nonetheless. That's poor pickings, MC2M says. Yes, it is, but it's still helpful. Oh, huge failure, damn it. It's okay. Just took some of our max life. That's far from the worst thing that can happen. Well, there's Adesia's. Oh, we've got Rana's Remarkable Fishing, Distressed Damsel, and the Band of Thugs. You tend to get 30 food from it. Well, I do have very bad luck. I'm starting to learn. Let's see. Now we'll want to keep the axe. We should be able to get some food from this regardless. Oh, damn it! Well, just some thieves. We should still be able to get food from them. Oh, wait a minute. Who am I kidding? Of course we're going to get food from it.
Come for me.
Let's eat!
On my mark.
Come on.
We fight.
Whew. MC2M says, just make sure to visit Peasant King to check that the requirement I have is not wrong. Oh, that's alright, man. We're gonna get enough food for this encounter on this map unless something goes horribly, horribly wrong. Ooh, speaking of horribly wrong. That shouldn't have happened. I chose to reroll both of those dice. Jesus. This is just not my night as far as games of chance go. Luckily, we've got enough equipment now to sufficiently break the game more often than not. Success, good. Good, it's the Empire, meaning we can chow down. If we do well, this should give us enough for the Peasant King. I know Huge Failure's still the best most of the time, but since we have Adesia's Charm, fighting a bunch of Imperials is actually kind of good. Ooh! I always forget about that attack. There we go.
To battle!
Here we go. That alone should do it. And I get the feeling that maybe aside from the world, the last few chapters of the game itself are going to be comparatively quick. Oh, Dionysius' Revenge and Kubarik's Gaze. After completing a Brimstone encounter, draw a gain card. That's pretty good. I guess we'll take this one for now, just to throw in the back.
Revenge permeates the world these days. I cannot help but feel responsible.
Let's set up camp. Sell the Dionysius Revenge. And buy the food, just to make sure we have enough. And I'm gonna go do the... Oh, Sun and Judgment are long, actually? Oh, dear. I wouldn't have expected the Sun to be that long since we're just fighting our way through the Imperial Palace. At least Judgment will hopefully be fairly easy to get the gold on, provided we do all the legwork here. Okay. I think we should be good.
You see now how kings are made. In dirt, poverty, and violence.
The Peasant King sits in a throne of bones and feathers to honor the downtrodden and forgotten. Clad in a heavy cloak and leather cap, the grubby young man rises gracefully from the somber nest as you enter. The basement of Farwater's only tavern serves as his throne room. A gracious host, he offers you chipped mugs of something leafy and lukewarm. Some of the townsfolk claim he's a savior. Others say he's a good-for-nothing layabout, Estrella explains. Regardless, the peasants hold him in some esteem here in Farwater. He draws a curiously shaped set of pipes from a pocket and plays a jaunty tune. Enough, Estrella draws herself up tall. The peasants of Farwater will soon be cast from their homes. Is there anything that you can do for them? The infernal tooting stops, and the Peasant King lowers his pipes with a grin. 27 loaves of bread. You choke on your muddy tea. We'll hand it over. Estrella hands over a pouch heavy with gold as additional payment. The Peasant King bows. I confess there's little else I can do for these people. He suddenly becomes very serious. I'll scrounge and blackmail what food I can, but without their homes and farms, there won't be enough to keep everyone alive by winter. This is a generous gift, but even if you were to bring me tenfold the amount of food, it's a lost cause. Estrella frowns. Is there no family or neighboring town that could welcome them? I know Borim, the tavern owner, has family in the city, but he's one of the few. The peasant king reclines on his bone pile. So it goes. Farwater could never stand against the will of the Emperor. No! Estrella shakes her head. Enough. The people will not starve because they are not going to leave their homes. She bows to the peasant king and turns to leave, grim determination on her face. They've all but ignored my messages regarding the matter. There's only one thing for it. We must fight. There we go. But how? The peasant king chuckles. You are but 2 warriors, and the Empire cannot be stopped. Yes, it may be suicide. Estrella places a practiced hand on her pistol and grins. The odds are stacked against us. I cannot use my allies in the Empire, but I've garnered some underground contacts in my time. Come, we're going to visit a special friend of mine. And that'll do it, I believe, for this evening. Nearly 4.5 hours into tonight's stream. Over 4.5 hours. Lord. What did we unlock? For deciding to fight for Farwater, we've unlocked Estrella's unusual contact. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have come much, much closer to the conclusion of Hand of Fate 2 tonight, and I have a feeling that either by the end of tomorrow or the following day's stream, we will be able to complete the game's main quest line, giving us about a day or two's worth of DLC adventures to play through, and then we shall be fine. MC2M says, in case I come in late tomorrow, you need the Empire Burden for that one? Is that a card we have? Let me check and see. Yeah, the Empire's Burden. Okay, so we'll do our best to get that. Thank you for the advice, as always. But until then, thank you all so much to anybody who's tuned in for our stream this evening, or anybody catching this extremely long, kind of housekeeping-based stream around after the fact, as a VOD on Twitch. YouTube, listen to me. We'll be back tomorrow at our usual time, I want to say 6 p.m. tomorrow, for another stream of Hand of Fate 2 as we draw ever closer towards Calus and the conclusion of this fantastic game. Take care, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.